you smoke, Paul?
No, I don't.
Me neither. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigars. I don't smoke a pipe. Smoke the reefer.
This song should summon Riohan or Mailman. This was literally totally removed from the game. And this whole segment was removed from the game as well, as far as I know. Surprised we haven't summoned Riohan yet. Big ups on that. I'm here. The new Forza thing launched. It's shit. The new Forza thing launched and it's garbage. I'm just going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that now. Let's have a look at this. Oh. Garbage, yeah. Dragon, Sven, Comica, Angle. G-Starwin, Law Power. I'm going to show you. That's the only good bit of it, what I was just on there that I was looking at. So they released the next 4 weeks of festival, yeah?
Did not hit her.
The next 4 weeks has been announced of the Horizon Festival. Now, bear it in mind.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Bearing in mind, we've just had Japan, which featured all of these. Look, Mitsubishi Evos, Hagani Hyura MR2s, Skylines. I did some of these. I didn't want all of them, but I did some of them. Skylines, Lotus Evija, Lotus Emira, Ferrari Roma. The last one wasn't that great, but I did a couple. So then we had Horizon Decades. Now, let me turn this Destiny music down. That didn't summon Mailman or Riohan. I have no idea what happened there. Right? Then we had Horizon Decades. Okay, 80s. Also note the main cars. On the Japan ones, the main cars you could win were good. I didn't bother doing the Lotus Exige Cup. I didn't want it, but I could have done. So we had Porsche, look, Lamborghini Countach, Golfs, really good. Look, BMW M3. We had a DeLorean in there. Number 1 Audi S1, TVRs. Look, GMC, Escort 92, a bunch of good shit. I didn't do the trucks because I didn't care. I didn't do this one. But a bunch of good cars, right? Then we just had Italian exotics, right? Italian exotics. Lamborghini, Ferrari 295, look, Maseratis, and all this shit, yeah? Look, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Maserati you could win, Ferrari, Lancia, Ferrari, Gallardo, everything, right? We just Ferrari 488, and the final one, Lambo, Pagani Huayra, right? So today they brought out the next lot, the next 4 weeks, yeah? Because what I really want to win as a car fan, is a 1970 Honda N600. Now, I'll tell you something. I didn't even know that car exists. It looks like a Mini. It looks like a rip-off of a Mini and a Robin Reliant. Yeah? And then, so what can we do this week? What can I win this week? I've already done most of it, by the way. I've already done most of it. I can win, wow, some little fucking pokey track car that I don't want, and a Datsun from the 60s, yeah? Next week I can win a Camaro I don't want, and a Bath I don't want, and a bunch of old Hondas and shit that I don't want. Fair Lady 69. Winter, MR2, that's about the only good thing. A Celica from the 70s, wow, thanks. Or I could win some old Japanese shit. AutoZam 1993. Unimog. And then in spring, about the best thing in spring, I'm not that hot on it, but the best thing in spring is the Dart Hemi. And then out of all these cars, Mazda RX-3, Honda E. What a bunch of shit. They released 4 weeks of shit for the season. There's only one good thing. There's only one good thing that come out of this, yeah? This. The season afterwards is 4 weeks of British themed shit. Okay? So in here somewhere, there's going to be some full turbos and some Cosworths. I have no doubt that in this one somewhere, there's going to be full RS turbos and shit. Jags, whatever. But I've got to wait 27 days for that. If I want to play that, I've got to wait 27 days. And if I want to play today, I've done basically all of it. Literally. I've done all the main stuff today. I've got one racing series. It's like a multiplayer race. Everyone's got one of these at the minute because they were as a reward for the last series. I'll have to sell this for cheap. Or what I'll do is just hold on to it. Grinding the season pass. I've already done it, mate. Okay, that badge is broke. Okay, FFZ, have you fucked up my VIP badge? go to this screen so I can see what it shows in the preview. Yeah, it's totally, well done Frankenface, totally broken. I want to know why they've done that. Hang on. Right, why it hasn't been updated yet? So why is it just dead if you haven't updated the badge? Why put it? Okay, the trouble is, I like my cars to turn as well. It'd be good for a drag car. It'd probably be good to build into a drag car, I would say. I think it's a, yeah, that's, yeah. I don't think you can buy it from the game. Yeah, no, you can't. I don't think. You can't buy this from the game. You have to get it. You have to get it from the wheel spin or the reward. That's why it's a bit better. I need to sell one of my fucking... I've got 2 of them now, because they're rewards from the game. Have I got 2 488s? No. No, I haven't got any doubles on Ferraris now. I did have. I've got these 2. I've got to sell one of them. Yeah, one of those ones you have to put a wheelie bar on it like the Nissan. What else can I flog? Have I got doubles of anything else? No. I've got a bunch of Scoobies that I don't use. We got a Radical. They're very good. That's old now. Look, 1993, that thing. What else did we get? Yeah, look, I've got 2 of them. I need another Skyline. I haven't jacked up my Skylines yet. I did jack up one of them. Oh yeah, this thing. This thing's pretty mean. Listen, we know all about horsepower. We just know that cars have to turn as well. In this country, people got bored of watching them go in a straight line and going, hey! But for some reason, they never figured that out in America. Because even NASCAR, you only have to turn one way. Even in NASCAR, they can only manage it so they can turn one fucking way. They still couldn't figure it out. As it happens, NASCAR is extremely difficult. NASCAR is insanity. I've watched a few programs about it, to be fair. So I'm joshing you a little bit. Fuck me. But I have watched a few programs about NASCAR, and it's fucking insane. That turn is the one that always gets me. That one there. Oh, I could have done better at that turn as well. My other problem is not really. It's not. The other thing about, it's not the other thing. The main thing I don't like about American cars is the styling. A lot of your guys' styling from the 80s and the 70s are fucking awful. Some of them are gorgeous. Some of them are absolutely gorgeous. And then the next one is like literally some of the ugliest shit you could put into a car design. That wasn't fast. I mean, that weren't bad for our class. Days of Thunder is a great movie with Tom Cruise and Robert Duvall. Seen it, mate. But yeah, that's my main thing. Like, We can argue about straight line and all that. I like big engines and power. My main thing with your cars is the styling, guys. My main thing with your cars is the styling. Let's go. Who should we start with? I mean, we haven't got enough. Oh, I tell you what, we can still do the auto. Well, no, we do auto show. Cadillac, these are news. We can't really have that. That's new. Anxiety, how you doing? It's boiling today. It's boiling. Okay, this is a good example, okay? This is a good example. See that? Gorgeous. Right? Great car. Great looking car. Great looking car, okay? Amazing looking car. Okay? Stylish as hell. Yeah? But then in the next breath, I'll have to, like, those are okay. I wouldn't say they're shit, but I wouldn't hold them up. But some of these with the big asses, and it's just like, I don't like it. Let's see if Dodger got... Right, okay, this thing. That is ugly as hell. That looks like a boat, bruv. That looks like a boat and a fucking flying saucer from the Jetsons. Okay? I don't know what the styling people were doing when they made that. Look how tall it is. Little short wheelbase. It looks like a boat. That's my main issue. Don't like the wings? No, I do not like that at all. I do not like that one at all. For me, that one is not pretty. Like I said, the last one's pretty. Charger, I like Charger, the old school one. Looks good. That one I don't know. Coronet Super B, I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna shit on like I said, like building them for drag, that's different. They weren't building them. You guys got different roads in your country. But like, I like Crown Vic. Crown Vic looks good. Do they have the Valiant? What is it? I'm not sure. They look alright. But okay, I'll give you another example. Okay, I'll give you another example. In the 90s, in the UK, they were building cars like this.
My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
Okay, maybe the whale tail people don't like, but if you, without the spoiler, the lines of the car, how it looks, bro. But in the 90s in America, you had a better Mustang than this, but you had this monstrosity. That is so fucking ugly, bro. It's like they got all the good bits from a Escort in Europe and went, right, strip all the good bits out and make it look shit. But how at the same time, Ford also went, nah, what's that, 1993? They went, nah, fuck that. That's a 5-point low hatchback. But again, that thing, amazing. Look at that. I don't care that it's a 5 litre. It looks like dog shit. And it's from the 90s, so how much of that power is going down to the road? Not a lot with them little biscuit wheels. That thing, right, all day long. All day long. Right. That is too much for me right now. It is Tekken, but that is too much for me right now. So I'm sad to say. The other one, that's like the female. All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. This thing, sick. I'm just saying, the styling differences between American and European, that's the only place I really draw the line. That's where I really draw the line. I don't really care about the engines and the making that distinction between, like, what goes faster and all this, because everyone makes good cars. But the styling for some of your cars, I cannot get behind. That thing's all right. This thing's cool. This thing looks kind of cool. For a small truck. I like the style of it. Clean. Angry. I like that. Let's go. What else we got? Hennessy don't count. Holden's American. Holden's Australian. We got... What other big ones am I missing? We've missed a few, haven't we? I'm sure we've missed another big one. Yeah. Yeah, see? Nah, man. Nah, that's ugly. The back's cool. From the back, it's kind of cool. No, but the how fucking huge the bonnet is, how fucking huge it is coming forward. They just look like boats to me, you know. They just look like these enormous boats. I can't appreciate the lines of the car really or anything. Again, from here, I prefer it. I like the arse way better. Right, we've already won the Booba anime game. I don't know why. I've got to turn that off. Twitch keeps updating the sub count on its own, seemingly. This thing, look. But in 1987, you were also making things like this. That's sick. That's sick, okay? That is sick. That almost looks like a Ferrari or something, son. Like, what a beast of a car that is. Like, styling, 10 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. 10 out of 10 for that thing. Look at it. Oh, mate. That's a monster. Look at that. It's pretty tight. And the other one looks cool. But again, look I'm not... I know it's old, but in the 70s, when you had some of those big boat things, Porsche was making this. I know it's a Porsche, but fuck me. Look at that. 1970 fucking, like, 3 or something. Come on, son. But there's no competition, really. Don't get me wrong. Robin Reliant were making shit like this in the 70s. We had our own share of trash cars, don't get me wrong. Classically, Mr. Bean would always run one off the road that was blue. You can't lowride a Porsche. That's probably true. That is probably true. But again, in the 80s, the French... In the 80s, even the French could make a monster like this. Okay? Holy shit. It might be a cultural thing, because a lot of the Americans might look at that and think it's fucking hideous. That to me, like, is just screaming, like, not class, but like style. This thing's screaming style. Little R5 turbo, 800 odd kilograms or something like that. I don't know what engine that thing had it, like a 1.8 or something, 1.9 in an 800 kilo car. I can't remember. But then at the same time, you had old Carroll Shelby. You had shit like this. Incredible. Incredible. 60s. Incredible. What an amazing car. Seru, by the way, how you doing? Well, you got something you drew? Yeah, I'm up for that. So, we're like, we can all make, most of it is largely a joke, because Europe and America can make cars that handle, cars that go fast. Everyone can make cars that go fast and slow. That's not my issue with American car. My only issue with American cars is your fucking styling. I cannot get behind a lot of your styling. That's my only issue. Right, we've got something. We watched one of your videos yesterday, sir. It was cracking me up. It was Dark Side. We were watching some stuff, and then someone suggested your Dark Side Chang video. We watched that. I was fucking dying. I was dying. Oh! The piss. Oh my god. Is that like a rubbish bag with like bin juice? The picture of Chris. Look at the picture of Chris. Oh, I love it. Oh, dude, I love it. Oh my god, the green juice from the sink is brilliant. And I can't tell if this is bin juice or it's doubling up as bin juice and just piss on the floor. That is absolutely... Is this for the thumbnail? Is this for the thumbnail for the video or something? Why not? Yeah, both. Why not? That's fantastic. You should probably put that on the stream at some point as well. You should probably put that on his thing so he sees it either way. On the restream or whatever. Like the restream thumbnail maybe. And like, I don't know. That's fantastic. Oh my god. Even though it's a basic picture, obviously it's so creepy that instantly you see that it's him. The Chris on the wall is fucking... Look at the Chris in the corner. Holy shit. Oh my good lords. Unbelievable that is. We are patiently awaiting, chat, a new Seru video. We're not bugging him. We're patiently awaiting a new Gamer Stevie video. Stevie was live today as well, but it was relatively normal. Plymouth A12 Roadrunner. Okay, I'm going to judge you now. I'm going to judge you now. Hang on. A12 Roadrunner. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, I'll give it. It's a bit, again, it's a bit big. I like it. It's not as high up or boat-like as some of the others. That one's nice. That one's nice. I don't mind the grill. It depends what one it is, I suppose. I don't mind the grill. It's a bit boat-like for me, but it's a bit in the middle. I don't mind that one at all. Saving the... You're very welcome, Saru. You're very welcome. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Like, again, some of your old Cadillacs and that are kind of fucking crazy. But some of them are amazing. Like, hang on. There was a... What's that one that I like? Let me have a look. Like, what's he have in... What car does he have in... Any 60s Impala? Alright. What car does he have in Training Day? What lowriders he got in Training Day? Now, Slammed, that looks banging. I like the ones where... Because these are more keeping with the era, I don't mind this. When they've got all the stuff at the back... Even though, because it's not meant to be a sports car. That's the thing. That's not meant to be a sports car. It's meant to be like a saloon or a cruising car or something like that. He has a Monte Carlo. Like that, this I get. In this country, we had like Ford Anglias and stuff like that. Like a Ford Anglia is like a smaller version of this. If like almost. Not exactly. But a Ford Anglia, an older car... They're closer to that. We had these sort of things in the UK. People put big engines in these, but I mean, look, this is from 1964. I don't know why the file's not loading. So we have like, this is not exactly like one of those, but we did have stuff like that in this country in the 60s and that. They're not meant to be like, they're not looking at that. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's type training day. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, right. That's sick. 1979. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's dope. In black. See, that's dope. That's dope. Again, it's not, because it's not trying to be, it's almost like it's, I love the style where you got that, the thing down there over the two wheels, like how sleek it looks. And even though the front is big, just the way the body is positioned, the two-door, like it just, the proportions look right to me. Do you know what I'm saying? So even though it's bigger and not like an English style of car, that's dope. Okay, that is dope for that car. The styling and the proportions is fucking awesome. Yeah, that's sick. I love that. I love the way these come down over the wheel arches. I love that. That's amazing. Wow. Fuck me. I'd be worried about scraping the bottom. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's lush, bro. Yeah, I get it. Like, some of them, I don't jive with a lot of your, well, maybe half of the design choices on American cars, but some of them look absolutely sick. Oh, what? Is that AI or is that real? Again, I don't know if that's AI or real, but the paint job on that is absolutely fucking stunning. Yeah, sick car. That must be real, right? Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ, son. 68 Stingrays are very... Stingrays look sick. Again, the styling, the lines are incredible. Yeah, that is a incredible looking car. Look at that thing. That's what I'm saying. You guys did do it. You guys do it sick sometimes. Look at that. Look at that. Chris Pro Farrow, I see you, by the way. Yeah. What a motor. The nice flashy, the sort of double, like the, what's the name, the quad lights at the back. Yeah. What a car. Yeah. Yeah. Pure class, that is. Yeah. Pure class. Sick car. Yours, is it really, Sham? Sham, I warn you, I've been showing everyone. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. The current season on Forza is garbage. If you haven't looked at the current Forza season, don't. Don't. It's shit. The current festival thing is fucking shit. Let me show everyone again. Let's show everyone again. So we've just had Japan, Horizon, Italian exotics, yeah? All of this stuff, you could win Ferraris, Porsches, so many good cars for the next 4 weeks. This is what we've got. For the next 4 weeks, this is what you got, mate. You can win a bunch of shitty old Japanese hatchbacks you've never heard of. Do you want to win a Honda S800 that you've never heard of? Well, now you can. Maybe you want a BMW Isetta from 1960 something. Now you can win it. A Hyundai i20. Wow, I really want one of those. Those two are right, I guess. The Abarth is okay. The Camaro ZL1 is okay, I guess. Toyota Celica GT from 74. Great, thanks. The only good one here is the MR2, the Mark 1 MR2. That one. All of this, look, an Autozam. Wow, I can't wait to win an Autozam or an MB Unimog. Can't wait. Look, again, I said probably the best car out of all of the winning cars is that one, the Dodge Dart, because you cannot buy that from the store. That's the only rare / decent car, the Dodge Dart Hemi. I could win a Honda E22, which is the car you can see there, that stupid little electric hatchback, or a Mazda RX-3. 4 weeks of this shit. 4 weeks. You do want the S800? Right, that might be you, CT05. But the only good thing to come out of this is in another 4 weeks' time, okay, you get this. In another 4 weeks, we're going to get a bunch of British cars, and there's going to be some shit ones in here too. But I'm banking on the fact there's going to be some new like RS turbos and shit that I haven't seen. Oh my god, Doobie Bro, we're doing it. We're going to do a video. You know what? I tried to summon Mailman earlier. Is Mailman still here? I tried to summon him, but it didn't work. I didn't know if it would work. Let's do it again. Let's try and summon him again. Let's try and summon Mailman one more time. And yeah, it's Shredded Sports Science time, you're right. We're trying to summon Mailman and Rio Harm with this. Don't think it's going to work. Again, like I said, they took this whole segment out of the game, including the song, I'm pretty sure. They took it all out. It's all gone. Look, Mailman, this is so old, even you don't know what this is. This is so old and dead, even you don't know what this is. Because I think they took this entire segment out of the game and changed the whole start of the game, so you can't even play this bit at all. Remember when Destiny 2 came out? And the whole start of the game was completely different? And you lost all your powers and you had to have this big segment where you're like running down a mountain and fighting people and you're nearly dead? Yeah. This ain't been in... How long... When did they take this out of the game? We're going to watch a video about this today. You know that... We watched that video about how Battlefield died in 10 days or whatever the fuck it was. There's a Destiny one. Fuck Bungie! We're going to watch the Destiny video. The video is called Why Destiny Died for Bungie's Lie or something. Let me have a look. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Why Destiny died for a $3.6 billion lie. That's the video we're going to watch. Because I was reading the thing about it and like how much stuff is left in the game and people playing it now and what state the game is in. And this one thing I watched basically said that if you haven't played Destiny in years, now is kind of one of the best times to play it. Because you're going to get all the add-on packs for cheap. And the last update fixed a bunch of shit that people have been wanting for ages. Allegedly the last update. But I watched one video, Mailman, where it said about like Bungie. I didn't know it was like, I didn't know who was behind all of the bullshit with Destiny. Apparently Bungie were indeed behind a lot of it. They were like spunking money they didn't have and shit like this. And they valued the company like way higher than it was worth and all this shit. So yeah, we might watch that later.
It's that time.
Take your pre-workout.
Okay, we've got the new Shredded Sports Science video. This one is called Roids Have Ruined His Life. Lincoln, bro. Right, come on, let's go then.
It's that time.
Take your pre-workout. Brace yourself.
This is Shredded Sports Science.
Who is your daddy?
And what does he do?
What does he do?
Who is your daddy and what does he do? "13 likes. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. Ready? Here's what you do. When this happens, you walk past. You're fucking up my video. Fuck off! Carry on walking. The only acceptable response to cunts like this. You turn. It's a public gym, you cunt. Fuck off. And you walk away. That's what you do.
Consider yourself influencer.
13 likes.
Well, he won't dare walk around in a public gym again. Enough nonsense.
Wow, Syntho man.
In this week's oil election, we have a new CE oil of App Oil. OE Fitness does it better. 2.4 million people need to get out more. Well, at least he sees a funny side of turning his body into a marshmallow. And he's famous. We live in the social media dystopia of Popeye the Failure Man getting millions of views for filling his arms with synthol. I knew there was an easier way. Question.
By the way, just as an aside, yeah, if you're gonna do higher cable curls like he was doing, okay, you need to do them with the attachments need to be lower than your elbows, and it needs to be on quite a wide thing, because if you're in a short little rack and it's up here, you'll go like that. You'll go to do the curl. You'll go. And that's as far as you're getting, and you're curling like that. The bicep can stretch. If you're curling like that, the bicep's stretching to there. Yeah. If you're doing a proper curl, or the thing is down here and you're further away, the bicep is stretching all the way to there. Yeah. So that's how much of a rep you're leaving on the table. Yeah. You're leaving like that much of the rep on the table. Not gonna work. I bet if you want to do cables off of a machine, like a high cable curl, you're better off one at a time. Turn to the machine, pull the cable away, lower down, so your arm is like down here. So you're doing one-handed, and then you're just curling it up like that, and letting it come down at like a 45-degree angle, and then curling it back up. That's the best way to do cable, like curls on a single cable like that.
Question to him is,
those sort of curls. He's going out a little bit there. They're shit.
your next move? You've made the probably funny videos to someone, made a little bit of money. Now what, Albert Einstein?
1 month into me doing gear and not lifting, and I'm literally blown away myself by the transformation. I actually...
The genius who's taking trend, not training, and drinking beer just had a thought. Yes, he gets them sometimes, and decided to step on the bodybuilding stage.
If I was any of these guys, I'd be annoyed he was there.
Let's just say he got a participation award. I think he genuinely stepped on stage in his lucky pants. Mocking PEDs is one thing, but mocking the sport of bodybuilding...
Yeah, I'd have fucking knocked you out, bro. That guy should have fucking, like, just taken the piss out of all them guys. Just taking the piss out of all them dudes.
It's probably
What's
not
a
the
mug?
best idea.
Which is honestly not bad. Good looking guy, just doesn't work out, and more importantly, doesn't take care. This is literally last night. Look at me. No, look at me. Look me in the eye.
Yeah, you look natural.
Look at my body.
I covered this guy in a previous
You look natural.
video, so won't go over it again.
Your favorite classic pose.
Making up a pose. It's called the most muscular, bro. It's called the crab. Making up a pose. Yeah, well done, dude. Well done, bro. Marcus Rule. Ronnie. Don't know who that guy is. Looks AI to me. Ronnie again. I mean, that's not the same pose, but Arnie. Nasser El Sombati. This guy's name is. If it weren't fucked. That Kai? No, that's Ronnie. But yeah. Bumstead looking sick as he always looks.
All I'll say is whatever journey he's on needs to stop, like that time I got a flat tire on the way to the tire shop.
Doing trend for the last 40 days and not lifting to see how jacked I could get. I'll show you the physique in a second. But one of the scariest side effects besides
Whether this
He sounds fucking retarded. Do you know what I mean? Bro, you can't even fucking get your words out without sounding like a fucking moron, bro. What point are you proving? Someone really stupid that don't work out, takes trend, loses a bit of body fat because you're taking an aggressive anabolic steroid. He already looks like he's got a bad hairline. Trend's not going to do no favours on that, son.
this is meant to be satire or real, it's time to start training and encompassing what fitness is rather than using it as content. You muppet.
Yeah. You gotta bend your back more and like your head. Yeah.
Meet Lukey MC, 1.2 million followers. He became famous from Minecraft and Godzilla videos or something. I don't know, I'm not cool. I still haven't finished Mario yet. The castle levels scare me.
Hey, tell me you don't mean it. Tell me you don't mean it or I'm gonna do this.
America, bro, you have a lot to answer for. America, you have a lot to answer for, okay?
He's a social media influencer because we need more of them in the world, who is now going viral for different reasons. He's 5'3", 22 years old, and has just been ditched for a taller guy, hence the viral posts.
Short guy who works out. Get a nice physique and start getting online clouded sponsors. Get a long-term girlfriend who says she loves you. Become source of inspiration for short guys. Girlfriend gets some popularity online too, and even her own sponsors. Girlfriend leaves him for a guy who is almost a foot taller.
And after the breakup...
Sorry, your vacuous influencer girlfriend left you for some other dude to clout chase. Oh, wow. What a shame, bro. What a massive shame that is.
Just making rational, educated content.
You guys have a lot to answer for. I hold you guys responsible for stuff like this, America. The influencers. I'm looking at you.
My rusty old shed. He's now made the smart decision to join the Trend Twins cult. AKA young guys in their early 20s taking roids because what could go wrong?
I know. Everyone loves the Trend Twins because they're all edgy and cool and all that.
But bros taking PEDs for...
I hate all these people and I literally wish they were all dead and not destroying this fitness industry and making money out of people's body dysmorphia and insecurity.
Vanity and fame is dumb. And people are commenting this is a reaction to his breakup and he is spiraling, etc. Which could be the case, but I don't tend to talk about people's relationships on this channel. I'm more interested in a 22-year-old who is clearly enhanced and has even recently stated it.
I'm only taking testosterone and I'm...
That's a lie.
Doing it in the safest way I possibly...
Yeah, I'm doing it in the safest way I can whilst wearing a fucking Trend Tech hoodie. Yeah, I'll believe you, bro.
can. I'm paying attention to my health, getting my blood
No, you're not.
work done.
Just a bit.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not, dudes. No, you're not.
Test at 22 as you do. The level of perception of what is normal now by these roid boys on Instagram is frightening. Changing by the second. The Chipotle Chronicles. Sushi does really work.
The way that I see it is that I'm a bodybuilder and I'm doing...
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's Lee Priest at 21 years old. He doesn't look like you, bro. Lee Priest turned pro at 19 or 20. That's him at 21. That's what a pro bodybuilder looks like. That is what a pro bodybuilder looks like, okay? That. Lee Priest at 21. That's a pro bodybuilder. Not these little fucking retards searching for social media clout going to be dead at 50. They're not bodybuilders. That's a bodybuilder. That is a bodybuilder, okay? He's also short. Lee is short, 5'4", just like this guy. That's what a pro bodybuilder looks like, okay?
Mix the herbs.
That's what a fucking pro looks like.
You take the one with the red hairs and the nice
16 years old. That's not the 1988 Olympia.
Whoa, whoa, then you smoke the doob. Oh, yeah.
This because I want to keep growing for that.
Mate, you...
Yeah, I want to keep growing for that at 22 years old. Lee, and do you know what? Lee's nickname, Draggers, was the Giant Killer. He was called they made things out of his hair as well, like, because they used to call Tom Platz the Blonde Myth. But Lee Priest was kind of known as that, but he was known also as the Giant Killer. Ronnie, there's a thing of Ronnie talking about it, about how he beat him. It says most hated. This is not hated. He didn't hate Lee Priest.
Say MJ, Ronnie, you put certain people in that category, right? Brady.
Yeah.
They all remember the one loss or the one moment or the one victory, you know, like the most painful, most rewarding. Is yours most painful the loss to Jay and most rewarding the first to Flex, or would you say no, it's something else?
Something else.
What would it be?
My most painful was losing to Lee Priest.
Lee Priest beat him like 5 times in 1 year or so.
At which one? The Pro? The Iron Pro?
97 Iron Man Pro.
You got third, you got second, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was the most painful.
Yeah, because I quit after.
Lee was up there at 5'4", beating people like Ronnie Coleman because his physique was undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. Okay? That's what a bodybuilder looks like. That's what a bodybuilder looks like. That's a pro bodybuilder.
Principles.
Yeah. I don't want to lose it. Until quickly reminded myself I got a free membership to the gym because of this.
Not Phil Heath stepping on stage scaring grannies.
No.
You don't need to take...
No, you look nothing. You're 22 and all of this is steroids, bro. Because we see what you looked like before. Lee Priest looked better than you natural, bro.
Test at 22 years old. He's clearly enhanced as anyone with any knowledge of physiology could see. Here he is with
nothing like anywhere near as good as Lee Priest. You have to stand in downlights just to look like me, bro. And I'm 18 months off the juice and 40 years old. And you have to stand in the downlights and do a most muscular to look like me.
Juiced up teen I showed in a previous video, Joy Meek. She has more abs than Hannibal Lecter's freezer. Solid joke, solid. They're walking around car parks, living that Trend Twins lifestyle, mogging car park spaces. You're a fitness model / influencer.
How does bro look like that? Bro said...
who is apparently funny. You don't need to take tests at 22 years old. Here is his body recomposition over the years from...
And that's what you looked like when you were natural. That's why you ain't a pro bodybuilder. Because pro bodybuilders, even when they're natural, look way better than this. Your whole physique is gear. Your whole physique is gear. Let me once again, if you don't believe it, if we think old marked ones being sour grapes, okay, Turtle, I see you, and Robot Gorilla Man. If you think old marked ones being sour grapes, I showed it the other day, the picture of me in the blue. It's under progress, yeah. Marked one with 7 years of training. Natural. Trust me, chat. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Trust me, chat. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
From a young natural guy to enhanced aesthetic bra, whether or not his breakup has led to him embracing this PD lifestyle...
I don't care.
Sorry guys, we didn't mean to mock you so bad. Height matters, guys. He might be tall, but not as funny as him. If that is funny, then the bar is low these days. Brendan Schaub will be headlining Madison Square Gardens in no time. But to me, this is just another influencer taking gear at a stupidly young age who was already successful.
Millions of followers, by the way.
With no thought of longevity or health implications to project some type of idyllic...
Juice to the tits. Juice to the... I'm only taking tests, guys.
Hey, guys.
That's why my veins are bulging out of my forearms. I'm only taking tests, guys.
This is my physique. This is how I look. Comment down below if I look small. Comment down below if I look fat. Comment down below if I look stupid. Comment down below if I look awesome.
I wish him luck, but get off the test and train naturally.
No, I don't. No, don't. No, Lincoln. I hope he doesn't get off. I hope he takes more and more, I hope he takes more and more and more, and he has long-lasting, permanent health issues from his stupidity of taking test and train at 20 years old to chase social media clout. Don't get off the test. Keep taking it until you have irreversible health issues. Chris XO, big ups for the follow, bro.
I wasn't actually going to talk about this or post this video, but my hand...
Oh, God, she's from the UK.
...has kind of been forced here.
And to end some good old gym love.
I was filming my bench sets on a Saturday night, and a man came up to me and verbally assaulted me for having the camera on the gym. You were allowed to film in a pure gym. I was filming myself. I wasn't filming him or anyone else. The gym was actually empty when I...
The gym's not empty, and you're wearing hardly anything, and I can see why he was annoyed at you.
...set up my stuff. Bearing in mind, you're allowed to film in a pure gym. There are plenty...
Do you know what? I don't care. I don't care. She wasn't being rude, but fuck you. People are fed up with it. People are fed up with it. Gyms are for training, not for filming. Shut up and just deal with it. Like, don't care.
...of PTs, influencers, regular people...
Don't care. It's a fucking pure gym. You know how many there are? You're paying like £19 a month. Go somewhere else.
...in a pure gym on a regular basis.
Pure
reported
gym.
This a couple of days later.
The worst gym in the fucking country.
The staff member actually turned around and blamed me for filming in the gym.
The way
he talked... Goods. I don't care. I don't care. Honestly, even if she's 100% in the right, I don't give a fuck. People filming in gyms, influencers, is pissing off everyone. Most people in gyms are not influencer skanks filming themselves for Instagram. They're normal people who just want to work out, and they don't want three giggling little cunts in the corner filming, pissing around. Okay? And the people don't want it. No one wants it. Everyone's sick of it. Everyone's sick of it.
To her was disgusting, and of course there is no need for that. But when
he didn't say anything. He just said, get that fucking camera away. All he did was say, get that fucking camera out of here, because people are sick of it, Lincoln. I don't care.
You say you were allowed to film in that gym, you show the rules where it says you're not allowed to film.
Oh, well. And I've just read that. I was like, hang on a minute. Did she read this? You must not take pictures, videos, or live stream of other members within the gym without their permission.
Without their permission, and yeah, you are filming.
And you didn't have his permission, and he didn't want to be in the fucking thing.
Others,
and what are you wearing? What sort of gym top is that? What the fuck is she wearing? What sort of gym top shows that much of a woman's fucking tit? I can nearly see your fucking nipple, man. I can nearly see your nipples.
In that clip right there. People are tired of being filmed generally everywhere in life now.
Everywhere. People are sick of it.
But especially in the gym. That guy, if he had an issue with the filming, should have approached...
No. I don't care. I don't care how he approached it, Lincoln. Like, it's not nice to walk up to her and so. It's not nice to walk up to her and say, "Get the fuck out of here with that camera." I get it. But people are sick to death of it.
The gym staff to deal with it in a calm way, and influencers have to be more respectful to other gym goers and stop turning it into a filming studio. Can the adults enter the chat, please?
What you're doing right now is nothing. Exactly nothing. Take that level of 15 reps, 10 reps on each arm. The pump, you need it.
And to end again, we got some science-based lifter drama. Here is bro doing his set. When he got schooled.
What's the pump do? Builds muscle. The pump builds muscle. What
I mean, forcing blood into the muscle to engorge it. A pump is not a great identifier of muscle growth. But if you are training correctly on an exercise and you're forcing blood into the muscle to engorge it, you're doing the exercise correctly. The guy's not exactly wrong.
What is muscle? Builds muscle. Because you're not doing it. Now the issue is that I'm sorry for interrupting you, but it's all right.
And he wasn't doing anything. He was going like that. What's that?
I want to leave this open to the community, but a few points. I can understand what the guy
That's nothing.
is saying when he...
Okay, what's that hammer curl? Once again, when you're doing a curl, okay? Hammer curl. We're stretching the bicep and we're stretching this muscle here, the brachioradialis, yeah? What's that? See the muscle? See how they both stretch now, ready? See the difference? See how much longer this muscle is now? Contract it. Shortens. That's nothing. That is a hammer curl. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Approaches him, just grab some dumbbells, work through a greater range of motion, and get it
Malman
done.
and Real
I'm not
Han
sure
are
what
here.
this
We're
guy's
doing
doing
it.
exactly, so can't give an informed opinion. Clearly,
I
a
need
form of
Malman
cable
and
hammer
Real
curls
Han
with a
here for this
limited
next
range of
video we're
motion,
watching before the
focusing
guy.
on one aspect of the strength curve.
We need more.
I don't know
I
if this
need
is
more
some type
skip
of
juice
accessory
today.
work, how much time he's investing in this
Rubbish.
exercise, but he is right
Rubbish.
that the pump is not the mechanism for
Rubbish.
hypertrophy. We know from the evidence base the mechanical tension, metabolic stress, and all that good stuff. But then on the other hand, progressive overload and range of motion are invaluable for building
Yeah, and Lincoln, a pump is still a good indication.
muscle.
There's so many radii out here that you can do 10 reps, 15 reps, each arm. You'll get a whole lot more out of it than that.
I agree.
You do more damage than good to your arm.
I agree. He's right. You're trash.
And whilst, of course, science should absolutely guide our training,
He's right. You're doing a shit exercise. This soppy little cunt, completely covered up with a small physique, doing a shit exercise. And she
There
was
is
the
a
one,
tendency
also,
for
Mailman.
people to
People didn't go snooping for that information. People didn't go snooping for that information.
overthink it. Let me know where you stand on this debate. This has been Shredded Sports Science. Thank you so much for
Right,
watching.
I've been watching a few of these guys' videos recently, and they're really good. They're very informative. I've watched a bunch of them, and we're going to watch... I wanted to save this one for Mailman and Real Han because I know they've probably been there since the start. I know they were probably there since the very beginning. I know Mailman and Realham are probably at the very beginning of this.
In June 2024, Bungie shipped the highest rated expansion Destiny had ever seen. 57 days later, 220 developers were gone. Because by then, Destiny's fate had already been sealed. It was sealed the moment Bungie sold Sony a lie, a $3.6 billion lie. Fast forward 2 years. On June 9th, 2026, Bungie released one last update for Destiny 2 and bid its entire community goodbye. There will be no more expansions or new seasons coming after this update. The final patch that Destiny 2 would ever receive. The company named that farewell update, without any apparent irony, Monument of Triumph. And it was the update players had spent years begging for. It untangled the loot system and rebuilt the broken new player experience. Beloved old content came back, and the fear of missing out mechanics that had ruled the game for a decade were simply switched off. June 9th should have been a ghost town with the lights going out.
Brian,
because everybody had known for weeks that this day was the end. Instead, within 48 hours of the final
I want to
patch,
see my old character.
daily reviews flipped to more than 80% positive, and Destiny 2 climbed back to the top of Steam's bestseller list. So many players poured back in to say goodbye that the servers buckled, and people cheered the error codes like it was 2014 again. That picture should not make sense. The game was officially dying, and the response was a stampede through the front door. A resurrection party held on the day of the death, and every glowing review was also an accusation, because if Bungie could ship all of this in one update, it could have shipped it years ago, back when it would have mattered. So what exactly was going on? The answer is that the decision to kill this world had nothing to do with how good the game was, or how loved the game was by millions. The decision was made on paper, years earlier between people in suits. And the lie that finally killed Destiny was the last of many signed papers that would set Destiny on a path of no return. Destiny exists because Bungie spent years trying to escape a publisher. Through the 2000s, Bungie belonged to Microsoft, and its game carried the entire Xbox business on its back. Halo sold the console, Halo justified the subscription service, and Halo's sequels broke
I don't know which one's my original character.
The plan at Microsoft was simple: keep that machine running forever. But Bungie did not own Halo, Microsoft did. And inside the studio, the money was a sore point as well, because accounts from those years describe a team that watched its work print billions while grumbling about its share of the royalties. A studio that built one of the most valuable franchises on Earth did not control it, did not fully profit from it.
I want to see my other characters.
Could not leave it behind without leaving it.
I don't remember.
So in 2007, Bungie pulled off something studios almost never manage. It bought itself back. Microsoft kept the Halo name. Bungie walked out with its people and its independence, and nothing else. Think about the size of that trade. This studio abandoned the most valuable franchise it would ever create, just to be free. The lesson its leadership carried out the door was simple. Never again build a universe you do not own. There was just one problem with that lesson. The universe Bungie wanted to build next was enormous. A shared online world designed to run for 10 years, and a newly independent studio cannot fund 10 years of anything. Independence got Bungie out of Microsoft. It also marched the studio straight into the arms of the biggest publisher on the planet. In April 2010, Bungie signed a 10-year publishing deal with Activision.
Remember this?
This particular piece of paper would turn out to be one of the most important turning points in Destiny's story. Almost every disaster in this video, from the rebooted story, to the divorce, to Marathon itself, traces back to something written in this document, years before the $3.6 billion lie dealt the killing blow. For 2 years, nobody outside the two companies knew what it said. Then came a stroke of luck for gamers everywhere. Activision went to war in court with two of its own former Call of Duty executives, and in May 2012, the Los Angeles judge unsealed the Bungie contract as evidence, and the world got to read Destiny's blueprint, word for word. What that document lays out is less a publishing partnership than a release calendar with penalties attached. 4 Destiny games, 1 every 2 years. 4 expansions, codenamed Comet, filling the years in between. And every one of those 8 releases had a date already printed next to it. The first Destiny in the fall of 2013. Destiny 2 2 years after that. Then Destiny 3 in 2017.
I just want to see what characters I've got in this game.
The whole franchise was scheduled before a single trailer existed.
The thing is, what I remember about this game being really good, the things I remember about this game being really good was the gunplay and the sniping. My favourite things about Destiny was the gunplay, and the sniping was great. This must be a brand new character. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know what I've got. I don't know why I've got purple stuff. I don't know what I've got, why I haven't. I want to load my, no, this is Destiny 2. It's Destiny 2. Apparently you start at the Cosmodrome in Destiny 2 now. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. That whole, like you said, that whole Red War where you start and you're, yeah, apparently, Mailman, that whole Red War where you started and you lose the light, they literally just ripped. I remember playing that. I remember playing Destiny 2 when it launched and doing that whole segment, and you land up at the farm and that. All that shit's gone from the game now, isn't it?
Will matter at the very end of this story. The penalties are where it gets uncomfortable. If the first Destiny sold fewer than 5 million copies in 6 months,
Destiny
Activision
1
could walk away.
Destiny 1, the campaign was really shit, and Dinklage was like his performance was shit on. 150 on DLCs to play on stream, and realizing 50% of the content in the DLCs was removed. Yep. As this, I think this character is my Destiny 1 character. I think this is my Destiny 1 character. Yeah, this is my OG character that came all the way from Destiny 1 with me. This was my guy I beat the original Destiny 2 with. I don't know what I've got. Hey, that's a good pistol, the Sunshot. I love that. That's a great pistol. I love that gun. The Sunshot, bro. I remember that thing. That was a monster pistol when you first got that shit. Yeah. Sniper rifles, stuff. I don't know what I've got. Origin story. But this is my original character that came from Destiny 1. I wanted to make a new one because I wanted to do the stuff again.
And past the halfway point of the deal,
because I was going to buy all the DLCs for cheap as fuck. You can go on Humble Bundle and get the DLCs for like £1.50. I don't know if I'll do it though.
The contract flagged it as a critical risk.
Don't. Oh, I believe you.
Activision control of the game itself. Also, key employees who left before Destiny 2 shipped would forfeit their equity.
I don't know what any of these
Bungie
are.
kept ownership of Destiny, which the studio rightly treated as the victory after the Microsoft years.
Rank
But
3 progress. Guardian. Why is my Guardian rank 2?
What? There was even a clause about review scores. If Destiny
Guardian rank
90
2
or higher across the press within a
but like
month
I
of launch,
beat the game
team
with
would
this
earn a
guy.
bonus of
Do you know what I mean?
$2.5 million.
How's my
There was a
Guardian
separate
rank
bonus for shipping
2?
on time.
I beat the
The
whole
document
game with
regulated
this
the
dude.
studio's life down to the silliest detail. Even Easter eggs, the little jokes developers hide in their games.
It does look confusing
contractually
as
required
shit.
disclosure to both companies.
It
before
does look
release.
confusing as
Bungie's
hell.
own art graded and scheduled by outsiders, with money riding on every line. And then there is the clause nobody would think to look for. Written into Destiny's very first contract was a second game, a small prototype capped at 5% of the studio's staff, which Bungie was allowed to grow into a full production once Destiny cleared $375 million in operating profit. This is a real document, a court exhibit you can pull up and read today.
I mean, I don't think you're alone, Mailman. I think most people agree with you.
Cult classic shooter that made Bungie's name back in the 90s. The studio had quietly written its own past into Destiny's future, and the same marathon that gamers in 2026 blame for killing Destiny was sitting in Destiny's birth certificate 16 years earlier. That one forgettable paragraph of legal text would outlive everything else in this story. The press gave the deal a nickname that followed Bungie for years, the 10-year plan.
I don't remember any of this
Players
stuff.
heard it as a promise, a universe guaranteed to keep growing for a decade. Inside the
I don't
document,
remember
it was
any of this
something
stuff.
colder. It was a decade of deadlines, and the first deadline was already slipping. 14 months before launch, Destiny's story collapsed in a single meeting. In the summer of 2013, the writing team assembled a 2-hour cut of the game's complete narrative for studio leadership. Jason Jones, Bungie's co-founder and Destiny's creative lead, watched it and rejected it. Not with notes, not with a rewrite of the weak chapters. The entire story was thrown out, and a small leadership group rebuilt it from scratch with the launch clock already running. And rebuilding had massive consequences given the rebuilding efforts needed. Reports on the development described tools so slow that changing a single resource node on a map could mean a full working day, hours of loading, and a 15 to 20 minute compile just to see the change. Destiny's team was rewriting an entire game, one full day edit at a time, against a contract date. The story that got thrown out belonged to Joe Staten, the writer whose campaigns had defined Halo. 2 months after that meeting, Staten left Bungie, and his farewell statement promised that the team was on track for greatness. His own work had just been fed into the shredder, and the goodbye note said everything was fine. And the partnership was grinding people down years before the game even shipped. The loudest early casualty was the music. Marty O'Donnell, the composer whose sound had been Bungie's signature for 2 decades, had written Destiny an 8-movement symphony with Paul McCartney, recorded and ready to go. At E3, Activision swapped that music out of the big reveal trailer for its own. Bungie's president, Harold Ryan, actually took his composer's side and filed a formal letter of objection.
The first thing I picked up was a
overruled
purple,
them both,
that's well
and
sus.
O'Donnell went public about whose music the trailer had really used.
The first thing I
That
picked
wound
up from
never
the
really
first
healed.
chest I got was a
10
purple.
months later,
That's
in
sus
April
as hell.
2014, 5 months before launch, the same Harold
How do I
Ryan
use my
signed off
fucking
on firing Marty O'Donnell
speeder
with
bike
a termination letter that said it was without cause. Bungie had just fired the man who wrote the Halo theme over a war that started with the publisher's trailer. That was the state of chaos. The game that limped out of all this arrived on September 9th, 2014, a full year behind the calendar written in the contract.
Cool map, I don't think I've ever
Fans
been
lined
here.
up at midnight for it anyway, because on paper this was the event of the generation, the Halo Studios' next universe, backed by the Call of Duty publisher's money. Activision's launch announcement bragged that Destiny had moved more than $500 million of product in a day. The number that actually mattered came from the critics. Bungie's internal surveys had projected reviews around 90. The final average landed at 76. The $2.5 million bonus evaporated, 14 points short, and the team that had just crunched through a full story was left feeling utterly disappointed. And if you played Destiny that September, you felt exactly why the score came in low. The rebooted story was a skeleton. Plot threads opened and led nowhere. The lore was exiled to a website instead of living in the game, and the most famous line in the whole campaign was a character shrugging.
I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
That line became the era's
the classic line. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Yeah, that really was bad, that.
Sound of a narrative with its insides removed. Even your robot sidekick became a meme. Bungie had cast Peter Dinklage to voice the Ghost.
Yeah, he was
the floating
so shit.
companion who talks you through the entire campaign. And the performance came out so flat that players renamed the character Dinklebot. The role was eventually re-recorded from scratch with a new actor. Nothing about Destiny's launch was small, including the embarrassments. Within weeks, players were running forensics on their own purchase. A bugged menu screen exposed destinations that never shipped. And one of the loudest requests from the community was for anyone at Bungie or Activision to explain what had actually happened in the final year of development. The community could tell the story had been amputated. It just could not tell why.
No.
And the harshest review of the era called Destiny a really pretty tech demo, the most expensive arcade game ever made. Then players found the loot cave, and the launch month turned into slapstick. The game rewarded
I don't remember
you better
this.
for standing outside a small cave and shooting into the dark for hours, because low-level enemies respawned in it.
I don't remember that. I might have done that, but I don't remember. I was there at the start of Destiny, though.
Rows of
I was
guardians,
there deep into
chosen
Destiny
defenders of
1. I might have done, man. I don't
lined up
remember
shoulder
it.
to shoulder,
But I may
at a
well
hole
have
in the
done.
cliff, firing into the shadows like a factory.
Because I was there at the start of
Bungie
Destiny
patched
1.
the cave inside 3 weeks, and the patch notes had fun with it, joking that the hive of the Holy Treasure Cave had realised the futility of their endless assault and retired to lick their wounds. Patching the reputation took years, and players coined a name for what they felt they had bought. A $60 year-long beta. The year that followed was miserable in ways players turned into comedy. The first expansion's endgame paid out so randomly that one player could kill the final boss and walk away with the best rocket launcher in the game, while his fireteam partner got almost nothing for the same kill. People complained constantly and could not put it down. Then Bungie staged the first Great Rescue. The Taken King shipped in September 2015, fixed the loot, gave the story a real villain, and handed the universe a personality, and the same press that had shrugged at Destiny now called it redeemed. Its creative director was Luke Smith, a former games journalist turned designer who was about to become the franchise's defining creative voice. He went on to spend that summer apologising for telling an interviewer that if he showed you the emotes from the collector's edition, you would throw money at the screen. He apologised, and his relationship with the community's money would stay complicated for the next decade. The rescue came with a catch. The veterans never stopped pointing at, counting the expansions. Reaching the good version of Destiny had cost well over $100, and the loudest voices in the celebration threads were refusing, on principle, to pay full price twice for one game. But out of that turnaround, a piece of community faith was born anyway, and it would define this franchise for the next decade. No matter how bad it gets, Bungie always turns it around. The same month the rescue shipped, Bungie's own marketing quietly took an axe to the founding promise. Asked about the famous 10-year plan, Bungie's Eric Osborne put it like this: "It's a 10-year partnership agreement. It has nothing to do with the development of the game proper." Players had heard a decade of adventure. Officially, it had only ever been a decade of obligations. It was the first time Destiny's public story and Destiny's paperwork told two different tales. It would not be the last. One of Destiny's directors would later confirm on camera that Activision held veto power over the game's marketing too, so even the way Destiny was allowed to speak to you ran through the publisher. In January 2016, Pete Parsons took over as chief executive, promising fans that "you have yet to see our studio's best work." Ironically, Parsons will be standing at the centre of every Destiny disaster in the road ahead. Destiny 2 arrived in September 2017, carrying a secret. The sequel had been rebooted internally in the spring of 2016, which left the team roughly 16 months to build the game that actually shipped. Bungie's contract calendar did not care, the date was the date. Even so, the launch looked like a triumph, with 1.2 million people playing at the same time in the first week. The loyal fans of Destiny heaved a sigh of relief. Bungie had delivered the goods. The honeymoon lasted into the winter, and then players with spreadsheets caught the game lying. Destiny 2 was quietly throttling experience point gains during long play sessions, while the numbers on your screen pretended otherwise, and the throttling ran through the exact window in which Bungie was selling experience boosts, including through a real-world Pop-Tarts promotion. Leveling Up also gave you free loot boxes, the same loot boxes Bungie sold for real money. So the hidden break meant you earned fewer free ones. What enraged people was not the mechanics, it was the deceit, a progress bar designed to mislead the person staring at it. And when Bungie deactivated the throttle, it quietly doubled the experience required per level on the way out, which set off the anger all over again. Bungie apologised. Then came the live stream. Remember, Destiny is a loot game, where the entire point of playing is the gear waiting at the end of an activity, and by this stage, veterans treated blue-tier items as junk, the stuff you scrap without even reading it. On the official stream promoting the game's first paid DLC,
they ripped everyone off and they were selling the XP bundles
on camera and opened the reward chest, and the Grand Hall was 2 tokens, basically arcade tickets you trade in later, and 1 blue. Bungie had just demonstrated its own reward system paying out nothing on the broadcast meant to sell you more of it. The community had its shorthand for the era within hours. 2 tokens and a blue, a unit of measurement for getting nothing. By New Year, players were listing everything else that had gone wrong that autumn. Cosmetics had turned into consumable purchases, and endgame activities were paywalled behind the first paid DLC. The exact mistake the first game had made and apologised for. The first wave of Destiny is Dying headlines arrived barely 3 months into the sequel's life, and one confession from that winter stuck around as the era's mantra. The complainers were always right, just 6 to 8 weeks ahead of everyone else. Money kept moving in the background. In the summer of 2018, the Chinese tech giant NetEase put more than $100 million into Bungie for a minority stake and a seat on Bungie's board. Money, Bungie said, would empower it to build new worlds. It was already the studio's standard protocol. Every time Destiny wobbled, the answer was a new partner with deeper pockets. And Destiny did what Destiny does. It got rescued again. Forsaken in September 2018 was the expansion fans still speak about with reverence. A top-to-bottom reinvention with the boldest story swing the franchise had ever attempted. The myth grew stronger. Bungie always turns it around. Though you could hear fatigue creeping into the cheers this time, with players reminding each other that they were thanking a studio for repairing things it had broken itself.
Wow.
And tallying nearly $200 paid in so far for one good game and one good expansion. The rescue cycle had stopped reading like a comeback story.
The thing that annoys me is the gunplay in this game is still great.
8 weeks after
the gunplay is still
Activision
fantastic.
told the truth about it.
It really
On
is.
an investor call in November 2018,
the best thing about the game,
Chief
the
Operating
gunplay.
Officer Cody Johnson said,
the best thing about this
Forsaken
game is the
did not
gunplay.
achieve our commercial expectations. The same week, Luke Smith, by now directing the entire franchise, answered in public, "We set out to build a game that Destiny players would love, and at Bungie, we love it too." One company was describing an underperforming asset, the other was describing a labour of love. 9 weeks later, they divorced. On January 10th, 2019, Bungie announced it was taking Destiny and leaving, calling the partnership a successful 8-year run on the way out the door.
Well, that was a pretty boring event, wasn't it?
Told the real story. A 10-year contract, dead in year 9, with 2 of its 4 mandated games ever built. Reporting from inside the studio described employees cheering and popping champagne when the split was announced. The community did not bother with diplomatic language either. Players declared it Destiny Freedom Day. The celebration ran for days, and the consensus was total. The publisher had been the poison all along, and the beloved studio was finally free. The part that stunned the industry was what Bungie walked out holding. Activision did not keep Destiny. The franchise left with the studio, exactly the way the post-Microsoft playbook said it should, and the publisher that had financed the whole thing simply waved it goodbye. The press wrote it up as a heist, and celebrated Bungie as the next great independent studio that answered to nobody. What is crazy about that celebration, looking back from 2026, is that the dissent was sitting right there in the same threads. Some of the loudest voices under the champagne warned that Activision was never the bad guy, that it was always Bungie being Bungie, and that fans were about to find out what this studio looked like without adult supervision. Activision, for its part, told investors that losing Destiny would not even be material to its income.
Correctly, or even I don't think at all, Mailman. Apparently,
to knock the stock down and trigger a security
I don't think at all
over the claim. Both sides
left the marriage. This is interesting as fuck. Well, especially whilst I'm playing it. This is interesting as hell.
And it arrived fast. The Activision era had come with extra hands, partner studios helping Bungie keep the content flowing, and those hands went home with the divorce. The cash shop did not shrink the way the Freedom Day crowds assumed it would either. Eververse, the in-game store everyone had blamed on Activision, expanded after Activision left, and Luke Smith defended it openly as the thing funding development. So much for the theory that the store had been the publisher's idea. Players comparing notes over the years would tally lifetime spends of $400, $800, sometimes over $1,000, on a game that advertises itself as free-to-play. The new business model also punished you for taking breaks. Story content now arrived in seasons that deleted themselves every few months. A structure that trained you to log in, out of fear of losing things rather than love of playing them. Destiny had stopped just selling you things and started controlling your calendar. Then came the decision this community never forgave. In November 2020, facing a game grown too big to maintain, Bungie shipped the Beyond Light expansion, alongside something called the Destiny Content Vault. And vaulted is a gentle word for what happened. Entire campaigns, destinations, and raids were removed from the game. Content people had paid for. The original campaign, the opening hours of the entire saga, gone.
So this is when they deleted the start of the game.
In 2021, the story you stepped into had no beginning, because the beginning had been deleted. The community's cleanest
Yeah, I remember
summary of the
this.
vault was that Bungie was not replacing any.
I remember this. I remember booting the game up. I remember playing.
A substitute.
I played Destiny 1. I played Destiny 2 hardcore. Beat the game, did the raids, and then I remember, like, maybe it was the first DLC or something. I don't remember. I played a lot of it and then didn't play for ages. Then came back to the game like a year or two later, and I went, "Where's the farm? Where's all the stuff?" It was years later, and I booted it up, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Produced one of the saddest little genres in the game's history. Brand new players racing to finish campaigns before the deletion date, mourning content they had only just discovered, and the symmetry was lost on nobody. In 2014, you paid
That's
for
where
a
we are
Destiny
right now,
that arrived
Cosmodrome.
incomplete. In 2020, you paid for a Destiny that unshipped itself. Alongside the Vault came Sunsetting, a system that put an expiration date on the weapons you had already earned, so you would have to chase new ones. The community revolt was loud, sustained, and so clearly correct that the policy died in under 4 months. Joe Blackburn, the game's new director, buried it with an admission you rarely get in writing. While we still believe in these goals, it's clear our execution was off the mark. The most painful detail is that players had seen it coming so clearly that the community was drafting Bungie's apology a year before Bungie wrote it.
Did I say
Independence era in a nutshell. Bungie said, "We're listening" so often that players began reading the phrase as a warning about the next mistake, and the community described the loop with open cynicism, a cycle of make it worse, wait for a fair
What, they trashed your exotic weapons?
Profit. And yet, by the end of 2021, Bungie was bigger than it had ever been, fully independent and carrying ambitions that stretched far past one game. Ambitions on that scale need money. On January 31st, 2022, the biggest of all money deals arrived. It would also turn out to be the biggest of lies. Sony announced it was acquiring Bungie outright at the price of $3.6 billion. It was a panicked season for the platform holders. Interest rates were near zero. Pandemic money was still sloshing through the industry. Microsoft had announced 2 weeks earlier.
So they tried to take all your exotics and fuck them too. All your weapons you grinded for and unlocked.
A live service answer of its own. Fast. The price deserves a moment of context. 3 years earlier, Sony had bought Insomniac, the studio behind the PlayStation Spider-Man games, for a disclosed $229
That's insane.
million. Bungie,
Flat out
a
just
studio
changed
with exactly
your
one
guns.
franchise to its name, cost nearly 16 times as much. The announcement came with a sentence Sony would have been wiser not to write down. Bungie, the press release promised, will continue to operate independently as an independent subsidiary run by its board of directors chaired by Pete Parsons. The same announcement praised what it called the creative independence that is the heartbeat of Bungie. And Parsons returned the warmth, describing Sony as a partner that fully supported Bungie's vision. Everyone involved wanted you to hear one word, and that word was independence. 3 weeks later, The Witch Queen shipped to the best reviews in franchise history up to that point, and from the outside, the deal looked like a studio being bought at the absolute top of its game. Players who had toasted their freedom from one corporation in 2019 mostly shrugged at the new one, and the broad mood was relief. Bungie keeps the wheel, and now there is a safety net underneath. The deal closed that July, and Sony's own filings broke the price into two very different halves. This is the part almost nobody read, and it is the murder weapon. Once the accounting settled, the final price came to roughly $3.7 billion. About $2.5 billion of it bought the company from its shareholders. The remaining $1.2 billion did not buy the company at all. Sony's filing describes it as deferred payments to employee shareholders that are conditional upon their continuous employment. In plain language, stay or lose it bonus money. The industry calls these golden handcuffs, and Sony disclosed that roughly 2/3 of that pool would pay out within the first 2 years. That structure tells you what Sony believed it was buying. Sony also booked roughly $1.4 billion of the price as goodwill. That is the accounting word for value that exists in a brand, instead of anything you can actually touch. Strip the jargon away, and 1/3 of the money was Sony purchasing a workforce on a timer, and another chunk was Sony purchasing a feeling.
They bought the name.
The deal closed in July 2022, which means the bulk of the money locking Bungie's veterans into their chairs and locking Sony into paying for them, was scheduled to be gone by the middle of 2024. From the day the ink dried, this arrangement had a countdown built into it. The independent's promise had fine print of its own. The board chaired by Parsons was real. What the public did not know in 2022 was what that board's existence depended on, and that part of the story stayed sealed for another 18 months. The countdown's first year did not go to plan. The Witch Queen high faded, and the expansion that followed it in February 2023, Lightfall, landed to a far weaker reception than the triumph before it, with engagement sliding for the rest of the year. By that autumn, financial reporting put Destiny 2 revenue 45% below Bungie's own full-year projection, a number leadership shared with staff at an internal meeting. And hold on to whose projection that was. Bungie was missing targets Bungie itself had set, the same kind of confident numbers that had justified the price Sony paid. Worse, the studio had swelled past 1,000 people on the strength of those projections. Sony had bought a rocket, and it was watching the fuel gauge drop, and Destiny was no longer the studio's only bet. In May 2023, Bungie announced the return of Marathon, the franchise it had tucked into Destiny's first contract back in 2010, now revived as a full second production. The plan was for Bungie to run 2 big games at once. The money said the studio was struggling to run one. Staff, meanwhile, had been told directly not to worry. Through 2023, employees described being repeatedly assured that layoffs were not coming. 2 weeks after that internal meeting, on October 30th, 2023, Bungie laid off around 100 people anyway and delayed the final shape. The expansion meant to close a decade of story into the summer of 2024. The cost-cutting reached into strange petty corners for a company this size. A hiring freeze, holiday bonuses trimmed, the studio's beloved internal events cancelled. People who stayed described the building afterward with the same 2 words in every account: soul-crushing. And in the background, the countdown inside the Sony deal kept ticking.
Yeah, but they were clearly pissing all this money away, weren't they?
Holding Bungie's veterans in their chairs.
Bungie were clearly spunking a shitload of money.
That winter, the sealed part of the Sony deal finally leaked. Multiple outlets reported what Bungie's independent board was actually standing on: financial targets. Missed them by enough, the reporting said, and Sony could dissolve the board and take full control of the studio. But it matched everything that followed. That same reporting described the board as 2 Sony executives, 2 Bungie leaders, and Pete Parsons holding the tie-breaking vote. And it described the October layoffs the way nobody at Bungie ever would on the record, as a last-ditch attempt to hit the targets and keep the board alive. Every missed number moved Bungie's independence 1 step closer to a shredder.
He was buying
By February
vintage sports
2024,
cars.
Sony stopped being polite about it in public. Hiroki Totoki, the president of Sony itself, visited the studio and then told investors there was room for improvement at Bungie in areas such as, and this is his phrasing, the use of business expenses and accountability for development.
See?
The president of one of the largest corporations on earth does not single out a subsidiary's expense accounts in front of investors unless something is very wrong. What makes the next part so brutal is that Bungie then delivered. The final shape launched on June 4th, 2024. And it was not merely good.
So he was siphoning money off the company.
The highest mark in the franchise.
Whilst they were literally trying to drip feed content for a decade and fucking the game up every 10 seconds.
Entire history. And it closed a 10-year story arc in a way live service games are never supposed to manage. The community's verdict was euphoric, and the old faith came roaring back. Bungie had turned it around again, and this time at the grand finale. The phrase echoing across the subreddit that June was that Bungie had cooked. The euphoria lasted only 8 weeks. At the end of July 2024, Bungie cut 17% of its workforce in a single morning, the layoff you heard about at the start of this video, while another 155 developers were folded directly into Sony. The stories that surfaced that day were the kind that stick with you. One producer was cut a week before her maternity leave was due to begin.
Wow.
And an artist was cut right after a glowing performance review. Then industry reporting added the detail that turns this from sad into sinister. The cuts had been planned for months before the final shape ever launched, and former staff said Bungie's leadership had overstated the studio's financial prospects to Sony. One former employee put the whole acquisition to reporters in 2 sentences. Sony overpaid for Bungie, and Bungie sold things it was just not able to deliver.
So all the higher-ups were the ones.
This is the crux.
So the Bungie execs and the Sony execs were just trying to milk this thing.
Of that $3.6 billion lie. Not a forged document. Not one dramatic sentence in a contract. A staggeringly high valuation, built on promises the studio could not keep. The final shape's 92 on Metacritic never meant anything. The fate of Bungie had been long sealed when they signed that contract. Parsons addressed the studio with a memo that read,
We talked about that Tencent thing with that other game.
Like a confession drafted by a lawyer. We were overly ambitious, he wrote. Our financial safety margins were subsequently exceeded, and we began running in the red. The same purge narrowed Bungie's future to exactly 2 games, Destiny and Marathon. Every other project in the building was shut down or handed away, and within months the media reported that Luke Smith was gone along with his cancelled new game. And to add salt to the wounds, the public then got a look at where some of the red had gone. Receipts from a collector car auction site showed an account tied to Parsons placing at least $2.4 million in winning bids on vintage cars across the post-acquisition window. Liana Ruppert, a former Bungie community manager, publicly recalled the Friday before the first layoffs, when she said Parsons stood in front of employees who could barely afford groceries and bragged about the expensive new cars he had just bought.
Do you know what? Fuck 'em, bro. Fuck 'em all.
Sony's president had already pointed at exactly this back in February, in that line about,
Bro, you get what you fucking deserve.
Business expenses. That August, the community's joke turned dark. Bungie had...
The thing is, you say that, the employees kept quiet until they got fired, but until those employees got fired, they were drip feeding you content and milking you, people like Mailman, taking your shit away, and even if they thought it was bad, they kept their mouths shut so they could keep their job, and they kept mugging off you. These people always come out after they get fired. These people always come out after they get fired. After we get fired, it was terrible. But when they're there, taking the paycheck, screwing people over, it's okay. It's not quite as black and white as I'm making it out to be. But it kind of is sometimes.
In June, by August, Bungie was cooked. The villain of the story changed faces at the same time, with the anger sliding right past Sony and every other publisher to land on Bungie's own executive floor. Players who had spent 2022
Rupert was a part of the toxic positivity crowd that for years outcasted folks that were critical of Bungie. Is that true?
Sony to please come deal with their studio. Then there is the countdown from the contract. Those golden handcuffs work like this. The retention pool paid Bungie's veterans their bonus money in scheduled installments, but only for as long as they stayed employed.
The story ends on a cliffhanger. Oh my God. Still to this day, it's 14 years. I believe you, Dare Bear, I believe you, and I think the gunplay and that is solid. But I get it, if you have a job, you want to keep your job, but also you have personal integrity. Like, personal integrity is still a thing. If you're making a product and you know you're ripping off your customers for years and there's fuck-ups and that, like, eventually your integrity has to come above your own paycheck. Like, if you're a dev in the industry and you could get a job elsewhere, I get what you're saying, but I also don't always... It's not that I don't trust these fucking people. I just think there's more to it than that sometimes. Look into her. She just got into a bunch of shit in that industry with blackballed, mate. That's true.
And the bulk of it was due to finish paying.
I don't know. I've quit jobs and done stuff that, like, she got assaulted and tried to deny. She got caught and tried to deny it. Holy crap.
2 years of the deal, closing in July 2022. By the middle of 2024, that money had landed. The arrangement locking both sides together had quietly expired, meaning veterans could now walk away without losing a cent, and Sony was no longer required to pay the expensive premium that kept them. From there, Bungie came apart in public, one piece every few months, and each piece was bigger than the last. The first expansion of the new era, Edge of Fate, arrived in the summer of 2025 and underperformed. Weeks later, Pete Parsons left Bungie, calling 2 decades at the studio the honour of a lifetime and signing off with a Peter Pan quote about flying to the second star to the right. Nobody replaced him. The chief executive position itself was retired, and a veteran named Justin Truman carried on under the smaller title of studio head, promising players there would soon be more to show in both of Bungie's worlds. Sony had stopped pretending the subsidiary needed a captain. 3 months later, Sony's accountant started writing the obituary. In November 2025, a quarterly filing recorded an impairment of roughly $204 million in connection with Destiny 2. An impairment is accounting language.
It's like a write-off.
For admitting on paper that something you bought is worth less than you paid. Sony's chief financial officer, Lin Tao, spelled out the reason for investors. Sales and engagement had not reached.
I watched people like her and DMG that damage the community manager, run people out of the community and bully others over their takes. They even bullied a community favourite to apologise over a Titan joke. Wow.
The expectations Sony held at the time of the acquisition. 3 weeks after.
And then Sony were like, bruv, you ain't making us money. Sort it out or you're gone.
That filing, an expansion called Renegades Shipped, did even worse than Edge of Fate.
Well.
And became, though nobody knew it yet, the last paid expansion in the franchise's history. And then the second bet came due, on March 5th, 2026, 16 years after being written into Destiny's first contract as a 5% side project. Marathon launched, carrying what was left of Bungie's future on its back.
Fucking
by then
dead. No one wanted that. No one wanted that.
Community's faith had curdled into open parody.
No one wanted that, mate.
Players had spent months pre-writing obituaries for the new game, tagging it as the next Concord, the Sony shooter that had famously died in 2 weeks the year before. Marathon did better than the parody, but not by enough. Reviews were perfectly respectable. And it did not matter, because this story...
Yeah, I know, Mel, man. Not even 4K PC! Oh, dead!
About quality a long time ago. The game peaked at just over 88,000 players on Steam, sold a little over 1 million copies in
Oh my god! That's so bad, isn't it? That's so bad. I'm curious now. Oh no! 10 times as many people playing Elden, bruv. Yeah, Destiny 2 would be interesting. Let's, like, what state it's in now. Wow, look at that! Look at that. 10 times more people playing Destiny 2 than playing Marathon. Look at that. Look at that. Like, the game is dead, the studio's dying, everyone's gone. And after all the bullshit they put everyone through, they still peak at 30k on Steam. And not only that, Destiny was very console driven. I would say that game is very console driven. That name across Xbox and PlayStation, that number is probably double. It's probably closer to 60, 70 across PlayStation and Xbox. It's probably double that. Jade, big ups, yeah. And the Sony and the studio heads and everyone just fucked it up, as they always do. We want an extraction shooter. We want some more bullshit that no one wants. And you killed your fucking only game that people gave a shit about. What about Destiny 1? Where's Destiny 1? Oh, you can't even play Destiny 1? I guess you can't even see that one. Maybe it's just folded into the 2 launcher.
3 weeks, and then shed nearly 60%
It's
of its
not on
players
Steam, okay.
within 6. The replacement could not hold the audience of the game it was replacing. 9 weeks after Marathon launched, Sony gave up on paper. In May 2026, it wrote off roughly $766 million more of what it had paid for Bungie. In plain terms, Sony's own financial reports now said that almost everything...
So they wrote off nearly they said, look, impairment, and they already had it earlier in that quarter of 200 odd. So they wrote off, they valued the company and bought Bungie and Destiny and that for 3.2. 2 years later, they wrote off nearly $1 billion and basically went, yeah, we overpaid by at least $1 billion. Sony literally, in their financial statement, said, we overpaid by over $1 million for this. $1 billion, sorry. Holy shit.
The games and the technology and the studio behind them was worth nothing.
Holy
The one thing
fuck.
Sony still counted as valuable was the Bungie name. Less than 4 years after the biggest purchase in PlayStation history, the name was all that was left. And on the call where Sony explained this to investors, it described the PlayStation business as having a great year, as long as you set aside the one-time damage. Bungie was the one-time
We had a
damage.
great year as long as you don't
The
pay
announcement
attention
came
to
on May
Destiny.
21st, 2026. 14 years to the day after a Los Angeles court unsealed the Activision contract and showed the world Destiny's blueprint. Bungie posted that Destiny 2 would receive its final content update on June 9th and then enter maintenance mode. 2 unannounced expansions died with that post, one of them reportedly carrying a nearly finished raid. A third round of layoffs followed, its size never disclosed, with reporting describing the cuts as concentrated on the people who built Destiny, while the survivors moved on to Marathon.
Game over, son.
And Destiny 3 was not cancelled, because it had never been greenlit at all. Back in 2010, the contract calendar had scheduled Destiny 3 for 2017. That game spent its whole existence as a line in a court exhibit, and now Sony decided it would never be anything more. Media estimates put the cost of a true sequel at $500 million or more. And after the year of write-offs you just heard about, nobody at Sony was going to put their name under a number like that. The detail that turned grief into scandal arrived within a day. Almost all of Bungie's own staff reportedly learned the game was ending at the same moment the public
Not after
did.
all this, man. Not
The killer
after.
decision had
Not
been made
after they
early in
apparently
the year,
overvalued
while
the company and the CEO and all them people were spunking their money, and the game weren't like, holy shit, dude.
Kept building content that was already cancelled above their heads, and the few teams that did know reportedly begged leadership to tell the rest of the studio, and were left feeling isolated instead. What remains of Bungie now works on Marathon, the studio's one remaining source of revenue.
Dead.
The community spent the next 19 days moving through every stage of grief in public view. Shock first, then scandal, as the news about the staff broke. Then bargaining, with players hunting for any version of the story where somebody steps in and saves the game. A petition demanding Destiny 3 passed 100,000 signatures within days, and the community's favourite statistic was that the petition had more signatures than Marathon had players at its peak.
Right.
Reporting that week also surfaced one final pitch from inside the studio, a plan to relaunch the game under the name Destiny Infinity. It had been rejected, and players mocked the name without mercy anyway. And somewhere in the middle of all that, the franchise's oldest argument quietly resolved itself. Funeral threads filled with players recanting 2019, reminding each other that Destiny Freedom Day had toasted the wrong villain, that the publisher they celebrated escaping had been there for Forsaken, and that every wound since had been self-inflicted. One of the game's former narrative designers compressed the new consensus into a single public sentence, saying the real Destiny killer turned out to be Bungie's own chief executive. The 11-year-old myth died in that same window, quietly, almost unremarked. Bungie always turns it around, not this time. There was nothing left to turn it around with. And then June 9th actually arrived, and the day itself told the story better than anyone.
That game's still popping. Destiny has more live. Destiny 2 on Steam has got almost the same amount of live as Ark Raiders. The game's still popping. Frankie Proxy, how you doing? And Jay Wusso.
The community kept score out loud, framing the login as a message to Sony. By the players' own tallies, around 800,000 people were in the game just after midnight.
Holy shit. The final patch came out and the player count shot up to 800,000.
JWUSSOW 989 cheered. X100. Bungie was the video game developer.
I agree, Jay Wusso.
Around Ho. Went from Microsoft to Activision to independent, and they were old and washed up. Sony came in and played Captain Save-A-Ho.
Captain Save-A-Ho. They didn't save him though, did they?
And the number players repeated most gleefully was that the Dead game had more than doubled Marathon's all-time record.
Like, if I don't care what all the money and stuff, if you work for Sony and you see something like, how retarded do you have to be to see these two things, these two numbers and go, I wonder what we should do next. Do you know what I mean? How can you have this data and not understand how, not exactly that you fucked up, but like not understand that there is a fan base here clearly screaming for this game. Yeah, you all got screwed hard. You got screwed over for a decade. They took your content, they took your guns, they took your outfits, they took the story. You got fucking wrecked, didn't you?
Then there were the emotional goodbyes, and some of them went viral in their own right. One came from a player who had started in the very first beta at 11 years old and was now 23 and graduating college. The whole franchise mapped onto one adolescence. The biggest of them all belonged to a player who had spent 12 years in Destiny.
I played solo for all 12 years. I salute you. Wow.
Entirely alone, no clan, no fire team, offering the game one last solo salute, and the replies filled with 10,000-hour solo players doing the same. And all through the final night, veterans adopted brand new players, walking strangers through content they would never otherwise see. Looking back at it all, the strangest thing about Destiny's ending is that Destiny had already written it. Destiny's story spent its final years building toward one last villain, a being called the Witness. And what the Witness wants is simple. It is called the final shape, the whole universe pressed into one perfect, finished, unchanging form. No more death, no more change. Everything frozen exactly as it is, forever. The entire game is built as the argument against that. Your character is one of the resurrected dead, brought back to fight as many times as it takes. You fall, you come back, and you run it again. Destiny's whole loop, the thing that kept you logging in for a decade, is the cycle refusing to end. And when Bungie announced the end of the game, the farewell line it chose for the marketing was, "Every end is a new beginning." That is the game's own lore about death and rebirth. One last gentle lie to close out the big one. In June 2024, the players beat the Witness and stopped the final shape inside the game. In June 2026, Sony delivered it outside the game. The story had treated a world locked in perfect stillness as the nightmare. Sony's accounting treated it as the responsible outcome. Destiny did not get a death. It got the precise ending its own villain dreamed of, a world finished, preserved, and incapable of ever growing again. Maintenance mode is the final shape. The players defeated it in fiction, and the owners built it for real. Destiny's death was 16 years in the writing.
Oh yeah, he was the voice!
Never
R.I.P. Lance Reddick!
Even got a funeral. Concord's story is in the middle of your screen. Subscribe if you'd like to see more gaming documentaries. Big thanks to the Patreons and YouTube members that keep this channel alive. To support these handcrafted documentaries, check the links in the description. See you in the next video.
The marathon video is an hour! Oh god, the marathon video is an hour. Right, I need to watch some of the guy. Let's do a bit of the guy. Oh my god, what is this outfit? I click back to a random segment and he's holding fucking cards. I literally just click back randomly and he's holding cards. Yeah, the big story with Marathon was they basically stole some girl's art and plastered it all over the game. They stole it so bad that in some of the pictures, her watermark could still be seen. Her original watermark on the art could still be seen in some of the pictures. That's how fucking badly they ripped this girl off.
Hopefully you'll see what I mean. Maybe we'll pull one. Basically would. I was easily able to.
So much skip juice. Literally, he's wearing one of these shirts again that looks like a Moo-Moo.
Across all platforms.
We've got Moo-Moo shirt on again.
2026. What's up? How y'all doing?
Oh god, that was the start.
Good morning, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the DSP Morning Show here on DSP Gaming for Thursday, the 13th of August, 2026.
Apparently Jasper fucked him up so he couldn't work out.
We're ready for some fun today. As you can see, we're all decked out in red. Why are we pulsating red today? Because today is the release of the Gears of War E-Day open beta.
I'm not playing it. I don't give a single fuck about Gears of War now, bro. I promise you that. I couldn't care less about Gears, the story, the characters. I don't give a single fuck.
Across all platforms, no matter where you are, you can play Gears of War E-Day's multiplayer.
I don't care. I'm not interested at all.
For free. They're giving you a little preview. The game doesn't come out now for another month or two. But I guess they want to get everyone on board with the return of Gears. Gears, honestly, hasn't been around in many, many years. I remember playing the last one.
Many?
And then it just disappeared for a long time. Now, we did have the re-release of Gears 1 last year, which was pretty fun. But now, the question is, can modern Gears of War hold a candle to the old Gears? You know, I remember up through Gears 3, I played a heck of a lot of Gears of War multiplayer. And then when the newer ones came out from the Coalition, played them a little bit on and off, but nothing that was too addictive. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, with this one, which apparently they have changed a ton of the movement and the gunplay, can it be addicting? Can it be fun? Will it be interesting?
That never needed to be changed.
This beta actually starts today, and it runs
Gears
all the way
never
Sunday.
needed its movement being changed ever.
It's entertaining, and I like it, and you guys like watching me play it. I'll probably play it again on Sunday. We'll maybe give it a second try.
That's a terrible
And to be honest with everybody, people have been asking for multiplayer.
Yeah, exactly. How are you going to know by playing multiplayer? Exactly.
Desire, a hunger to see me play multiplayer
You're right,
games
Malman.
again. There hasn't really been much going on besides old school
And the
fighters.
thing is,
Trying
Gears...
Marvel Tokon doesn't even work on PC.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest? I know Gears did have an active multiplayer thing, but Gears of War is not known for its multiplayer. That is not what Gears is known for. Gears is known for delivering a really solid single-player co-op campaign and Horde. Horde is what Gears is known for. The Horde mode. 4-player co-op against a ton of fucking beasties. Gears was never known as a 4-player like co-op, like third-person shooter. That is not what Gears has ever been known for. No one cares. No one.
That. So yeah, this will be an interesting opportunity to see if there could be a new kind of multiplayer game that would hit my rotation. So I'm excited for that, obviously. Now,
really excited.
Here's the funny part, okay? I didn't know this, and Xbox did a piss poor job of communicating this, but I could have already played this. Why? Well, there was an early access beta 1 week ago. It started on August 6th.
You're not special.
And it ran through August 10th. And
you're not special,
from
bro.
what I was to understand, you couldn't play it unless you pre-ordered the game.
Oh, so you couldn't have played it then.
Pass. Why would I pre-order this game, right?
You wouldn't.
Well, come to find out,
if you were
a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber, yes, this beta was included, but Xbox didn't really communicate that.
You should have looked it up.
Here I am, someone interested.
You should have
someone
looked
who
it up.
likely would have played it during
You could have
that
looked it
time
up
period
in 10
if I had known
seconds.
I had access. I didn't know.
You could have
they
looked it
didn't
up
even
in
send
10
me an email
seconds.
or anything. They easily could have done that. I'm on their mailing list.
You could have looked it up in 10 seconds, mate.
So it is pretty crazy that they just didn't bother. You would think they're trying to reinvigorate the customer
looked
base.
it up in 10
right?
seconds
we
flat.
need people to care about Xbox. Here's one of our big first-party games that you should care about. And then they don't tell anyone that they have access to
They should have
the
emailed
beta.
me.
Anyway, it's not a big deal. Today is the open beta, so people who don't have Game Pass are going to be playing it today. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to see if it's any good. Hopefully it is, okay? Everyone give me 1 second. I have to change my clock over here because it is off. Remember my power went out yesterday? So my clock is off because it reset. Let me change my clock quickly. This is a clock that doesn't have a battery backup. It's bothering me. Okay, fixed it. Okay, everyone ready? Let's continue. Okay, so we got Gears going on today, and we got a few other things. I actually have an update regarding TCG stuff. That's right, trading cards that we've been opening. I got 2 new cards on the way. We'll talk about that. And more, okay? We'll have a little chill, fun morning show. However, I do not want the morning show to stay super long today. And the reason I say that is I want to play more Gears. These morning shows sometimes tend to go upward to 2 hours long, and that's fine if we're just doing casual play of something that's been going on for a while. But we got something new going on today, right? This Gears beta, I really want to give it a go, so I want to give it more time. Therefore, we're going to try to keep the morning show to about an hour long today, okay? Soul at 2 a.m. did a $2 super chat. He says, you seem kind of tense today. Are you in a bad mood? Well, Soul at 2 a.m., apparently you're pretty perceptive. I'm not in a bad mood, but allow me to explain something that happened last night, because it will likely affect today's streams. Thank you for the first contribution of the day. So you ready for a little story time with Phil here on the morning show? I hope. Okay, so here's the story. Every night as we're all going to sleep, I grab our cat Jasper and bring him into the bedroom with us. The reason I do that is because if I don't, okay, he literally will wake up in the middle of the night and run all over the house.
So what? That's what cats do.
At night, and we close the door, and he sleeps with
us. That's what cats do.
He's got food. He's got, you know, a fountain. He's fine. Okay. But then in the morning,
that's
we open
what
the door
cats
to let him out
fucking
and
do.
His business in the rest of the house. Okay. So last night, usual routine. Okay. Usually, when I'm trying to pick up Jasper and we're downstairs together, he gets the zoomies at the end of the night. He does this every night. It's his tradition. He gets excited, starts running around the house, starts rolling all over the carpets and everything. And then I have to try to scoop him up. And, you know, when you grab a cat, you have to know how to handle a cat properly. A lot of people don't know, and they grab a cat incorrectly. You're actually supposed to have one arm underneath so that the cat's kind of draping over your arm.
That's not true.
Under their bottom. So basically, they're supported.
Oh, shut up.
So that way their back isn't strained.
DSP, have you ever seen a mother cat pick up a cat by the scruff? You fucking dent.
I pick up Jasper as usual, and he is full of energy. Okay, he's got the zoomies, so I got to try to calm him down. Sometimes he tries to bite when you do that. So I pick him up.
Sometimes he tries to bite me. Great.
Together, and as I'm heading into our bedroom, okay, we have had hot weather. We have all of our air conditioning installed, and we have a series of fans all over the house. There's actually a fan, a tower oscillating fan right outside of my door here of the office. There's another oscillating fan right outside of our bedroom. There's another oscillating fan in the middle of our staircase heading downstairs, and there's another fan at the bottom of the staircase. So the way that we've angled them all is to catch the air of the air conditioning and blow it through the house like a wind tunnel, and that's how we distribute the cold air during the hot summer months. We don't have central air, so we have this elaborate system that we use, okay? So, in a complete freak situation, all right? Basically what had happened was, if you remember, the power had gone out yesterday. During this very show, it went out twice for literally no good reason. And by the way, the power company never explained why. They don't.
So
the power company out here constantly has these issues and does not have any accountability. They don't explain anything, and no one holds them to task for it. So anyway, what had happened was the fan had gone off during the course of the day, but my wife and I kind of didn't notice. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything else kind of went back on, but this particular fan stayed off. Therefore, because the fan was off, the fan wasn't in the correct position to blow the air through the house. We had never positioned it. We had never set it up right, okay? So normally this fan would be sitting right outside of the bedroom in the hallway. That way it would catch the air from the air conditioning in the bedroom and blow it downstairs. It wasn't. The fan just happened to be slightly inside of the bedroom, kind of blocking the doorway, okay? I didn't know this. So I'm walking upstairs with Jasper in my arms, as I always do.
That's so retarded.
He's tending to get excited.
This is retarded.
He always has like the zoomies.
No one does this with a cat at night.
So as I'm walking into the bedroom, okay, because the fan is out of position, Jasper kicks with his foot. It hits the fan. It freaks him out because he wasn't expecting anything to be there. He's thinking, I'm just going to kick and be silly. He kicks. As he hits the fan, he completely freaks out.
A cat kicking is not being silly, by the way.
And he claws as hard as he possibly
Lies.
can into me.
Lies.
Okay?
I thought he hasn't got front claws.
This literally gored my chest.
Not true. Not true.
So, right now,
cats don't claw you that bad when they do that.
Deep cuts.
Lies.
In my chest.
Lies.
Going down into
You're
the top
lying.
of my stomach. From Jasper.
You're lying.
Okay? It was so bad that I had to go immediately into the bathroom. My wife was in there, and she's like, I'm not done yet. I said, I can't wait.
You're
and I
lying,
had to grab a
DSP.
washcloth, and I basically had to stop the
This
bleeding.
is embarrassing,
I got
bro.
rubbing alcohol, luckily, and I was easily able to disinfect immediately, and it allowed it to stop bleeding. And I was like, oh my God. And it was just bad. It hurt like crazy. All right? The good news is they're not super deep where it's like, oh, I need to go get stitches or anything like that. But these aren't light scratches. These are pretty ouch scratches, and it was bleeding a bit. But the good news is I disinfected it immediately. We have rubbing alcohol. If I hadn't, could have been in problem. You know, I could have got sick from it because that's the problem with cat scratches. If you don't disinfect immediately, you could get sick. But I did disinfect them immediately. And it's basically, I'm in pain. All right. The worst is I took a shower. It's like, oh my God, 7 throbbing wounds on me. And what sucks is I was supposed to work out. Can't work out now. Because if I did, like I was going to work out last night, right before I went to bed, actually, I was going to work out a bit. How can I do that? I'm going to bleed all over the place. You know, so I couldn't do that. So I lost a workout. I'm hoping that I'll be good enough tonight that I'll be able to get to work out again. Sucks. I don't want to miss workouts, but I did already. It sucks. So basically, it's just bad luck. It's not, no one's to blame here for what happened. Jasper always has the zoomies at night. I expect his behavior to be kind of silly. Obviously, the fan being there was a complete freak. It normally wouldn't have been there. It would have been in the hallway, but it wasn't in the hallway because the power had gone out in a freak thing. So the only real people to blame here are the power company. The power company, if they could just keep the goddamn power on, none of this would have happened. It's the power company. Do you see why I was so upset and why I was crashing out yesterday? Because of the power company, I now have 7 huge, gaping wounds on my chest.
So it's the power company.
You understand now? Do you see why I was so freaking out and upset? All right. Obviously, it was a freak thing. Like I said, sometimes shit just happens. I'm not mad at Jasper. I'm not mad. What would we be mad at the fan for? You know what I mean? Like, it was just a freak thing. And the thing is, I'm in pain right now. Like, right now.
Oh, shut up. It's a cat scratch.
On my chest because of these cuts. I did shower and wash and everything, so they're not as bad. It was much worse last night. It's better now, but still I'm in pain. And that's why you might have noticed, oh, he looks a little weird. Yeah, I'm not casual. I'm not relaxed right now. I can't really be relaxed when I'm in pain. Okay? So that's what's going on. Anyway, it's life. It happens when you have a cat. Remember one day, this was years ago, when I had my old chair, Jasper was right here on the arm of the chair, and he'd been there, what, a zillion times, right? And this one particular day, he slipped, and he kicked me with his claws back, same back claw.
He kicked me
all the way up my arm.
It doesn't
and
hurt.
That cut was very bright and deep. You could see it on camera. And that has resulted in a really big scar going across my arm that never went away.
This is fucking embarrassing. But I'm doing a race,
on my chest for the rest
so
of
I
my
can't.
life.
I'm not properly paying attention. But this is embarrassing, bro.
Jasper did a double drop kick on me last night. So, anyway, yeah, it sucks. What can I do? It's life, and that's why I'm feeling a little uncomfortable today. Okay.
That's embarrassing.
$2 this morning. What kind of work?
This is embarrassing as fuck.
What do you mean? Like, what kind of jobs have I held? Before I was even legally eligible to work in the state of Connecticut, I was illegally working for a fast food company called Everything Yogurt and Salad Cafe. I worked under the table for this company for like 2 years. And then I was legally able to work because I was old enough. I worked for them for like 3-4 years, all through high school. And early college, too. I worked for Circuit City for about 1.5 to 2 years. First, I was in computers, then I was in cameras, and then I kind of jumped between all the electronics and media. I had an internship at a life insurance company for a summer, trying to sell life insurance. Let's see here. I'm trying to think what was in between there. I worked at Wells Fargo Financial.
Right.
Which pretended to be a bank, but they actually weren't. I actually found out after working with them that they were a predatory lender, meaning they basically were looking for people with bad credit scores, and they would try to give them really unfair loans, but tempt them into doing it. Like, imagine you're desperate for money, and you have debt up to your eyeballs, and a bank says, we're going to give you a mortgage, even though no one else will, but by the way, it's 95% loan to value on your house, leaving 0 equity in your home. That's the kind of thing that they would do. It was pretty messed up, actually. I didn't understand it until I did it for the year, and I was like, damn, I'm working for a predatory company. This really sucks. After that, I worked for Best Buy on their Best Buy for Business team for about a year. That whole thing was a big debacle. that ended in a lot of misery and pain for them, not me. And then I worked for a helicopter company, an aftermarket company called Helicopter Support.
Oh God, this is nice bait. Whoever did this,
maintenance and getting helicopter parts out to people who operated helicopters in the field. And I did that for almost 5 years. First I was customer support, then I was continuous improvement. Did a lot of jobs in there, but they only paid me for one, which is hilarious. Then finally after that, I became a YouTuber. So that's my entire work history since when I was, early 15? Yeah, when I was like a young 15-year-old all the way through today. That's my job history. So there you go. Okay. Very exciting stuff, right, guys? Hey, he asked. Okay. Big Larry Gaming has tipped me $1 and says, on the 18th, Krispy Kreme is doing a collab with Pokemon. Might be cool to link up a DSP Tries It with the finale of Pokemon.
Right.
Beat Cynthia and eat a donut of your choice. I don't think there is a Krispy Kreme here. I'm almost positive we don't have it. Let me double check that, but I'm almost positive that we don't have one. Nope, we don't have it. The closest one is an hour away, so nope. Yeah, it's an hour away. So sadly we don't have a Krispy Kreme here where I'd be able to do that collab with Pokemon. It would be a neat idea, I agree. If we had one close by, I probably would have considered it, but we do not, sadly. Thank you to Big Larry Gaming for the $1. Okay. Someone tipped me $1, says, when are you going to do a gaming schedule update? We want to know what games you're playing in September and October. Like, are you going to play Sinking City 2? No, I'm not. Oh, my God. I played Sinking City 1. That game was terrible. That game was atrociously boring. It was so repetitive and just not interesting at all. I would not be playing the sequel. Now, in regards to another schedule update, I mean, maybe one of these mornings, we could go through the schedule of games that are coming out in the next few months. I mean, I already kind of have.
Protein-infused donuts.
A brief summary of the games that we kind of nailed down.
Protein-infused donuts.
Obviously, Gears of War E-Day beta today and maybe Sunday. I did get into the Dusk Bloods network test, but it's a closed test that they're not allowing you to record. I'm debating trying to find like an hour or two to play off stream and then just tell you about it so you know what it's like. Metal Gear Solid Collection 2 comes out on the 27th, and people seem to want me to play Metal Gear Solid 4 again, so I'm probably going to do that. I'm on the fence about Resonance of Plague Legacy, reason being, it's a Plague Tale game, but it's not. Like, it's set in the Plague Tale universe, it's the continuation of the story, but it doesn't have the gameplay elements of Plague Tale. It's like a completely different game, which is bizarre. So I don't know if it's going to be any good, so it's kind of a maybe. Same thing with Blood of the Dawnwalker on September 3rd. It's kind of a maybe. I may or may not play it depending on feedback and reviews and stuff like that. Onimusha Way of the Sword, that's the new one. I'll be playing on September 4th. There's a Halloween game coming out on the 8th that I'm kind of on the fence about. I might or might not play it. Wolverine's out September 15th. I'll definitely be playing that. Control Resident on September 24th. I'll definitely be checking that out. And Valor Mortis is a maybe for me on the 24th.
Right.
Now, I know there may be more games in September, but those are the ones that we originally wrote down that look interesting. Ace Combat 2 on the 2nd, again, is a maybe. Gears of War E-Day fully releases on October 6th. Yes, I'm going to play that. Hellraiser's game apparently comes out October 8th. Again, that's a maybe for me. Planet Zoo 2 on October 13th. Could actually be a nice, chill game that we do together, and it's on Game Pass, so it's a possibility. There's a new Castlevania game called Belmont's Curse on October 15th. That's a maybe.
Nah.
Final Fantasy Resonance, October 22nd.
That don't look all that.
It's apparently a brand new Final Fantasy
that game don't look all
so
that.
That's a maybe. Modern Warfare 4 comes out October 23rd. Look at this idiot.
Look at this idiot. Grace Thorpe, Greek-style paedophile. Ban him. Quick, ban him. Quick, ban him.
Idiot. Okay. Let's see. Phantom Blade 0. is coming out. And then in November, we got Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, Replicate, and Grand Theft Auto 6. So that's pretty much all the games that I wrote down for the next few months. Now, there very well could be more games than that coming out that I'm just not aware of off the top of my head that I will actually check out. I'm sure more games, you guys will tell me about them and we'll fill in the blanks between stuff during that time frame as well. So we'll see. But that, in a nutshell, that's kind of the games that I'm interested in the next few months, but that could change and more could be added. So thank you to the dollar tipper who asked the question. I appreciate that. Okay. Really? Des Kaiser says, boot the game before gameplay. The shaders on this game take forever to load. I'll boot it right now. Thanks for telling me. I'll go ahead and boot it now, let the shaders boot, and then I'll turn it off. Thanks for telling me. Okay.
Right.
All right, so...
Who is Grace thought? Just some skanky online semi-lolcow, magnificent walrus. I'd never heard of her.
First of all,
the fact most people have never heard of her should tell you she's basically a nobody. Her claim to fame is allegedly she fucked her own dad.
People, coming out and hanging out on
she's just some lolcow streamer who has very inappropriate conversations and allegedly has fucked her own dad. Or at least, I don't think they've admitted... From what I'm aware, they've not admitted that, but they have very inappropriate,
in a while,
contact with each other, and it's apparently to a lot of people that watch the streams that their relationship is disgusting.
So thank you guys for that. Here, I'm trying to see if I can get the shaders to load. Give me a second.
Nasty as hell.
I don't care. It's Unreal Engine. Just get to the shaders.
Yeah, apparently, Walrus, that's who she is. And she messaged DSP. The thing is, people are making a joke out of it.
Okay,
DSP didn't do nothing. She messaged him, and people blew it up. People like Doody were clearly trying to get in her DMs. And she basically corroborated what DSP said.
The shaders are compiling, so thanks for the heads up. So yesterday went really, really well. Okay, I was very happy for yesterday. Thank you guys so much for that. As a result of yesterday, FYI, we're nearly done with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. In fact, I think we only have 4 packs left. Yeah, we have 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins left. So far, we've had 3 real hits. Okay, 2 of the hits were under $10. One was 7, one was 8. And then the one hit that we have above 10 that actually made it to the Wall of Fame we got right there, that one was around $11.50. It's silly. It's like a cutesy card, okay? So the question is, could we possibly get another hit in the final 4 packs? Yes, it's a possibility. People are saying you can get 4 or more hits.
Yes, we can get it. It's a possibility, yes.
It's just more rare to do that. So I'm hoping for a hit. The thing is, we did not get a full art card. I would like to get a full art. We didn't get one in the box. So hopefully we can get one in the final 4 packs. I guess we'll see. So if you support the stream today, we're going to be opening the final 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what we're going to do first.
The father has been charged multiple times with incest. Well, there you go. Disgusting. Disgusting,
we are
vile
now
people.
Halfway through the box of Surging Sparks, and so far we've had 3 hits. We've had a $9 Kecleon.
Disgusting people.
We had a $4 Flapple, which is the Applin
Flapple.
And we had a $2 Tatsugiri. Wow, right? What great hits. So honestly, not good hits whatsoever in Surging Sparks so far. I'm hoping for at least a half decent hit, maybe one that will make the wall by the end of the box.
The Hall of Legends.
Surging Sparks to open. So
no,
first
DSP,
today,
it's called the Hall of Legends.
And then we'll move on to Surging Sparks, okay?
DSP wants a threesome. Chat, I'm going to tell you something now.
In regards to the other...
You're not missing that much, okay?
Thanks to your huge support...
You're not missing that much. I'm going to promise you now.
Pack.
I've done a bunch of freaky shit with a bunch of consenting adults, and it never, no matter how much of a freak you are, it never gets hotter than you and one other person when you're into each other. It's never hotter than that.
Oh, Prismatic Evolutions.
I'm telling you now.
Bonus packs left. Only 1. We've been opening like 2 a day.
I promise you.
So we've gone through the entire box again, and we still have 2 streaming days left this week. Okay? Now, in regards to
when you got legitimate, packs, when you're legitimately into someone and you're in love with them or whatever, it don't get no better than that. I promise you.
We've had some debate about this.
I mean, it's hot if you have a threesome with your partner and that. I'm not saying that, but it's not,
big premium packs and rewards for big support. Yet, if you haven't noticed, we've been opening Ascended Heroes and Prismatic Evolutions for about 2 months, and we've only got 2 hits. One was about $12, $13, or maybe $16. It was the Meryl right here. And then right above that, we had the Pokeball, or excuse me, the Master Ball Reverse.
Why is there a muscular
It's true. It's just, I'll be honest with you, it's one of them cringe things that people bring up to try and impress people. Honestly, most of that stuff is just shit that people bring up to try and be like they've done something you haven't. They've done something you haven't. Like, that's basically what that's what it is. You ain't missing some amazing life-changing sex that most people ain't ever gonna have. I promise you that. It ain't like that. I promise you. And I'm not gonna go into great detail, but I've done a bunch of crazy shit in my life with a bunch of people. Threesomes and groups and parties and all that shit. It's not, I promise you. You're not missing some like amazing world of sex and depravity, unless you're, even if you are some degenerate, it's just not like that. What about lady boys and that? I mean, you should have been around listening more. I've talked about many things on this stream.
And those are the only 2 hits I've ever gotten out of all these boxes I know. So it's kind of hard to push it as, oh, it's ultra premium, it's a big reward, if you don't really get hits in them. You know what I'm saying? Now, I guess one of the appeals has been, well, there's a possibility that those could be God packs.
1 prostitute, 2 prostitutes, 3 prostitutes, 4 prostitutes, 5 fucking prostitutes.
But those are insanely rare. Not even exaggerating, okay? To get
I can't do 5 prostitutes,
it's like
Pat.
winning the lotto.
Don't fucking talk about you, Cap. Talk about me. What I want to fucking do.
The very few people that have done them record them. Usually the videos do incredibly well. It'll be a crazy piece of content. And obviously, no lie, if I got a God pack, likely half of this wall would then be from the God pack. Because
the Hall of Legends.
Cards. You end up getting almost all the God cards in a set in a God pack. So it's cool to say, oh, there's a chance that there could be a God pack. All right, but it's such a small chance. So
a God pack.
Since we are way down on these bonus, premium pack rewards, and we're not really getting anything out of them. I took a chance.
2 prostitutes.
Okay, now I don't know if this chance is going to work out or not, but it's something that I explained to you guys yesterday, and a lot of people seemed against it. But I want to take a chance on it anyway, because the appeal of me opening cards, let's be honest, is not only looking at the sets and enjoying how the cards look, but getting a hit. That's really all you got to hit. Oh, it's a good-looking hit. Oh, it hit the wall. You get excited. Right, that's the appeal of it. It's like, you never know what's going to be in the pack. That something good
lobs
is
the
in there, right?
coke in his face.
So, what I did is I went ahead and I got a new set of premium packs that we're going to start opening as soon as we finish that final pack of Prismatic Evolutions.
Right.
Okay.
I've been paying attention to all this.
The shaders have loaded. Good. I just closed it. The shaders are loading, so we're good to go for when we play Gears of War. Thank you again for the heads up that it's going to take forever. All right.
Nothing wrong with it, Mailman, but there's nothing wrong with not doing it either.
Again, but I want you to trust me, and I want you to trust me on taking this chance. A lot of people won't trust me, but I hope that you will, okay? I got to say that, yes, it's Japanese, so don't freak out. People are like, oh my God, it's Japanese. That means there's less value and the hits are not as good. But trust me on this.
Why are we trusting you?
Premium sets are much better than the English premium sets.
No one wants
it,
though.
Up completely differently.
But they don't want it.
When you get a Japanese premium set, you're guaranteed hits. Now, they may not be the best hits, but they could be.
But they don't want it.
You're getting something. Now, because you're guaranteed hits, they tend to charge more for these premium sets. Okay?
But they don't want it.
All right? I hope that you guys will give me the benefit of the doubt here. Ready? This is Mega Dream EX. This is a Japanese set. This is the Japanese equivalent of Ascended Heroes.
But
In
they
fact,
don't
if you take
want
a look
it,
at the
though.
art, that is the art from Ascended Heroes on the front. They reused the art when they made Ascended Heroes.
So you bought a Japanese pack and they've got the same art.
Interesting, doesn't it?
Great.
So even though this box looks small, this box has 100 cards in it. Yeah. 100 cards in this little box.
Right.
It's 10 packs. Each pack has 10 cards. So why are these considered premium? Because every single pack has a hit. Now,
Right.
that hit could simply be an EX card. That hit could simply be a very low value hit. But the chances of getting illustration rares, okay, is high. Very high.
Right.
So chances are in this box,
So
in
chances
my
are it's
hand,
worth less
we're
money.
going to get multiple good-looking hit cards. Now the question is, what will the value be? Okay? Well, guess what? You don't know, but there's some really high-value cards in Mega Dream EX. There's a Gengar that's $413. There's a Dragonite that's over $200, and there's a full gold foil Dragonite that kind of looks similar to our hyper rare
This is
Pikachu.
rough, man.
That one's worth $200. Okay? There's a card worth $70-something.
This
There's
is
a card
rough.
worth like $300. So basically, if you look at the
Have
value
I ever
of
watched
the
Jerry
hit,
Banfield? No, I never even
you
heard
could-
that name.
In this box, potentially, you could get
I've never even heard that
tons
name.
of good hits. Or you could get all the lowest, crappiest hits, which also exist. They could just be $2 each. So you don't know what you're going to get, but you are guaranteed to get hits. There will 100% guaranteed be hits in this box.
Never
Okay?
heard the name.
Now, I want you to think about this. All right? This is guaranteed hits, so these are premium
No
packs.
one cares.
Someone has $100 contribution.
Look at him selling it.
Woo, we're going to see a hit
Look
today.
at him selling this.
We get to $250 of support. Nice. Phil's going to open a pack, and we're going to get to see really nice cards today. As opposed to, oh, we hit a milestone. Phil opens a pack. He gets a metallic energy card. Oh, my God, it's going to be a hit. Oh, it's just a reverse.
So we have to get more like... Oh my God. Now we're going to watch the marathon video next.
First Pokeball card with...
We're going to watch the how Marathon lost 92% of its players, I think.
27 cents. And it looks normal.
That's the plan anyway.
And I get it. There is
Maybe.
a lot of bias. People want the cards in English because the English ones have more value.
Marathon was supposed.
For me,
Is this the new movie? Is this the new one? Oh my God. To think that he came like before any of that Rise of the Foot Soldier stuff was hitting. Before any of the Rise of the Foot Soldier stuff even existed, that geezer was dropping lines like this.
Faster than switching to your pistol.
And I was gonna say, and the thing about is faster and switching to your primary.
Knife the watermelon. Nice. Your fruit killing skills are remarkable.
Before any of that Rise of the Foot Soldier shit. Before they made Gaz a black guy for some reason. Yeah. I mean, I'm not that bothered, but it's just another classic. It's just another classic turn a character black for no reason. We've already got a pre-existing character. We just make him black. Before COD, I'm not sure. He has been around, that guy.
Hey.
Oh my God, yeah! Oh my God! Cliffhanger! Oh my goodness, I forgot about this.
You're a lad, man, punk slag.
Cliffhanger, bro.
But in a minute I'll be dead.
It's Mo!
You.
will always be an asshole. So go ahead and shoot him. I'm getting cold.
Yeah, he's been around. Fairbrass's been around for years, bro.
Who's shooting? Tell me, you like soccer? It's a great sport. I was a fucking
I like how he said
striker.
soccer.
Here's an outside Oh, you're swearing now. That's a penalty kick. Run sportsmanlike.
I like how the evil British guy likes soccer and calls it football. It's brilliant. The whole football, we're just going to do an entire football parody over it.
Two defenders.
Amazing.
Three defenders.
Ready? Ready?
Striker lines up at the penalty spot.
I remember this.
On the ball.
It's so dumb.
The crowd is on his feet. Striker moves to his left. He draws back his foot. He comes in.
So 90s. So 90s, bro.
Season's over, asshole!
I said quietly.
So 90s. Classic.
It's not about the value. I want you to understand this. It's about the excitement of getting a cool looking card, getting a hit.
They don't care about that.
Maybe getting something that's worth like $10 and we can put it on the wall.
They don't care about that though.
For the $1,800 Umbrian, I mean, I would like it.
They don't care
but
about
I'm probably not going to get it in this set. In this set,
They
I
don't
actually
care
have a
about
chance
that.
of getting something of some value. Do you see the difference?
They don't care.
And for the record, I really do like the looks of some of the hits.
No one cares.
In Ascended Heroes, when you get a hit, there's certain cards that have rare illustrations that have Japanese text on them, which is really weird.
Like,
Why is it
literally
Japanese?
no one cares.
It's supposed to be the English set. In this set, which is the Japanese version of Ascended Heroes, those cards have English words on them. So they put the reverse language on the cards per the set. It's kind of funny, actually. So hopefully you'll see what I mean. Maybe we'll pull one of those cards.
Right,
They
yeah.
look really nice, all right?
Yeah,
so
I hope we
I've
do.
researched these sets.
I hope we
and
do.
I actually really do think that you will like this set, all right? If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong and we'll never do it again. But I feel like this is going to actually go over well once we start opening them and you see that there's actually hits in the packs.
But they
and the
don't
packs have
care.
value and it's fun to open them because there's things in there.
They don't care, you fucking addict.
I know there's this weird bias
gotta
against
check
the
on that
Japanese
cat
cards because we've opened 2 boxes of Japanese cards and both times people were like, they're Japanese. I think you're going to see that it's going to be fun. Okay? But like I said, if it's not, if you guys hate it, then we won't do it again. But this is 10 packs instead of the 6 that come in here. And we're going to see hits in there. That's what I'm excited for, to actually see the hits. Even if they end up being low-end hits, at least you're going to see some good art on these cards. Okay? So, that starts today. We do have 1 pack left of Prismatic Evolution. But maybe we start with this today. Maybe today
Big ups
we hit
GPM, one of the
our
most
$100
unique
contribution
individuals on the
or
website.
250 cumulative
Go
milestone.
follow his streams.
Maybe we start with this and then you're going to see what I mean. And you're going to be like, oh, okay, that actually was pretty cool. And you'll actually enjoy it more. All right? Let's see. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt, okay? Fair enough? Okay. So that's what we've got for today. Today we're going to finish Yu-Gi-Oh! Then we're going to go to Surging Sparks. And I think we're going to start opening Mega Dream EX. And you're going to see what I mean. Now, what's next? Well, tomorrow, I'm going to have Dragon Ball cards, okay? They're coming. I have already ordered them, and they're en route. They come tomorrow. This is the Dragon Ball Masters series, and it is Dragon Ball Super, and that's what people told me to get. So I think it's supposed to be like the latest.
I mean, that's what we're trying out here.
Of them, and I
That's
got
what
the
we're
booster
trying.
box. So we're gonna see how that works out tomorrow. Do you guys like Dragon Ball? A lot of people like Dragon Ball. People ask me for Dragon Ball for variety. So that's gonna be tomorrow. Okay. Cool. So we'll begin with that, and we'll see how those go over, and we'll go from there. You know, what we've seen is that there's been hits and misses. I would argue that the Lorcana cards, sadly, were a miss because the Lorcana just doesn't have any hits, and the boxes that have the hits are so in demand you can't really get them right now. You have to back order them for weeks and weeks. So we'll probably hold off on that until those are more readily available. I would argue the Magic cards, they were just okay. They weren't great, and they didn't look that good, and people weren't so excited for them. But I would say different various Pokemons have worked. Definitely the One Piece cards have worked. You guys seem to like the Yu-Gi-Oh! So you see what I'm saying? We're trying different things. Some things work, some things don't. That's okay.
We're trying different things.
Let's try it with Dragon Ball. Now, also recommended to me was the actual...
Well, that was good, wasn't it? That's a real fun season. The only reason I haven't done that one is because I haven't got that car, and I'm not buying that stupid little car to do it. The Wuling Sunshine S. I'm not buying that car to take a picture of it. Fucking stupid thing. Look at it. The fuck is that? I've done the rest. I've done most of these first try. The thing is, they're getting, not about they're getting easier, but it's just not, they're not that hard now. All these, Time Attack, Danger Sign, Drift Zone, and Speed Zone, I did them all first try with the same fucking Porsche. Literally. I did them first try with the same fucking Porsche. They weren't even hard. I don't even know what it was. I didn't even look at the distance. I didn't even look at the distance. Look, Sham done it. Oh, bro, my Porsche destroyed his little Eclipse GSX. Look at that. Sham done it though. He probably done it literally first try. Just hopped in a car and done it. Can you photograph someone else's car? Yeah. I'll show you. But yeah, they are, some of them in the game are hard, GPM, but the seasonal update, because I've been doing all the seasonal stuff, some of the seasonal stuff's been hard. This stuff weren't. Look, me and Sham have already done it. Already done it. Some of the seasonal stuff is hard, but I don't know what that was. Done it. I was 65,000. Easy as fuck. But yeah, you can photo other people's cars, even if they drive off. So look. So let's find someone who's moving. Oh, he's paused. I mean, even if they're paused. Oh, he teleported. He went somewhere. Let's go. I want someone like, I want to be racing past someone to show you like. Let's go find someone. Oh. See that guy moving? We'll go for him. Oh, the RS200 can handle it, son. The RS200 can handle it. Yeah, there's two people here driving, like racing, right? And you can be right on them. And get the snapshot. They're gone. They're doing their own thing right now. But you can be right on them and get the snapshot, yeah. I got a reward. I got something. What did I get? Oh, I thought that was a mascot. It's a house. Oh, shit. I pulled left to go to the blue thing. Oh, we can hit cows in this? Oh, barn finds, sorry. I pulled left, and it was a barn finds. I thought it was a thing. Let's go and get this one. Oh my god, that's the... It's not the car I'm supposed to have, but that's the brand. What the fuck is that thing? Oh my god, that's hideous. That is hideous, isn't it? Look at that. Absolutely hideous, that. Fucking hell. Oh, look at this! Some of the bonus boards are cunts. Look, and that, what sort of run-up is this? Oh, some of the bonus boards are dumb as shit, man. Ah! Annoying. That one was easier because we're in the trusty RS200, and this thing handles so good off-road and on-road and off-road. Obviously, we're going higher speed, and that's not perfect, and it's old. But this thing's really nippy. Oh, and you can go off-road with it, like not super easy. But bearing in mind, I've got road tyres, and just because it's four-wheel drive and it's got like little short wheelbase and that, it just handles really nice. Even with road tyres, you can control it way better. Yeah. Oh! But yeah, it just handles super nice on the dirt and off the dirt. I'm just trying to look for fucking billboards and stuff now. Right. Let's get on with it.
Final Fantasy TCG, which apparently has started to pick up momentum. It's its own thing. It's not the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy collab. It's actually a Final Fantasy TCG. I looked it up. There's a brand new box that just came out, but you can't get it right away. Again, all the resellers bought them up. The only way you can get it is from a reseller, and they're on back order for like 2-3 weeks. So for now, I'm going to lay off of those, but I will possibly look at that TCG later when those cards become more readily available. Usually it takes about a month to a month and a half, and then the latest box becomes more prevalent. You can get it quicker. So that's probably when I'll look into that. Okay, cool.
He just rage quit the first match. We haven't got there yet.
All right, so that's a big update on the card stuff. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's do some shout outs. We got Spoderman, who did a $2 super chat, and he says 1v1 duty in Street Fighter and put him in his place. I have no desire to give that man any attention whatsoever. You don't give losers attention. Guy is insignificant to human existence. You don't pay any attention to him. I Show Tech did a $2 super chat. He says, thank you, my goat. You're welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but thanks for $2. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support this morning. Okay. Mad TV wants to play Gears with me. Well, I'm not doing Gears co-op today because I need to learn how to play the game. Basically, today is let's play and see if the game's any good. Let's see if I enjoy it. All right, as I learn the ropes and stuff like that and go from there. Now, if I end up liking the game, okay, and we play it a lot when it comes out, then I would definitely do lobbies and stuff like that. And yeah, I absolutely would play with Mad TV when the game comes out. When does it come out? I just said it was October. But today I just want to get a taste of the game, see what it is, learn the ropes. I don't want to immediately jump into a team with someone who knows how to play and now I get carried, you know? I want to learn the game for myself. So I hope he understands that. But yes, I would consider playing with him when the real game comes out.
What is there to learn? Exactly. Like, I haven't played Gears for years and years. He's probably played more of it than me because he's played it on stream and probably replayed them. But I've played enough Gears of War to know that tap A to get onto the cover, hold A to run. B, if I've got my chainsaw, is I hold B and I can, that's how you melee. Like, what, they've changed the movement? Why? I'm so glad I'm not going to play that game. I'm so glad I'm not going to play that game. I am so glad. I am so glad I'm not going to touch that game. Like, you talk about Xbox has hardly any games or is known for having a big brand game. What's the one game apart from Halo it's known for, if anything else? Gears of War. Why would you take a control scheme that's been basically perfect, a cover scheme and a simple control scheme that people copied for a decade? Everyone copied the cover system. People were doing it before Gears of War, people were doing it after. But that little snappy system, so many people started using versions of that in their third-person shooters after Gears 1. So in 2026, probably new dev team and that. I know. Let's change the button.
From Sprint, you can now slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners,
that's just
or transition
insane.
More smoothly into cover from a run. And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with more verticality, climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach.
No, I'm not interested, man. I'm so not interested. I'm so not interested, honestly. Honestly, bro. Everyone's trying to... those exact fucking trailers when I see some fucking nonce-looking twat from the studio. Oh, we've added this. What we're going to do is that. I already fucking know the story's going to suck and it's going to be boring as hell. I'm not fucking interested, man. I might be being old and miserable, but I've got so little interest in these big studios and their fucking puppets just spewing bullshit at me about their new mechanics in their new AAA multi-million-dollar fucking slop fest that no one's going to give a shit about in 2 years' time. And we're all still talking about a fucking pixel game or whatever from 30 years ago because it actually had passion. Nah, I'm so done. I'm so fucking cooked with all these fucking redos of old games and milking these old franchises to death because they've got no fucking original ideas. They can't do fucking nothing themselves. Same fucking combat system for like 15 fucking years. You couldn't bring up your own game. You couldn't do anything. Let's make them jump. Now they can slide. Thanks, guys.
Start playing it online for real. Let's see here. No Cap, thanks for $2. Says, would you consider NFL packs? Well, sports, I don't know, man. I don't know, and here's why I say that. Number one, I don't think that sports cards are going to be that exciting.
Surely sports cards are the ones that are worth the most money, aside from Pokemon. Or maybe it's just old ones, to be fair. Maybe not new ones with sports. It's probably older, rarer stuff that's actually worth money, thinking about it. Baseball, yeah, I mean, I see things of people trading them and that, but isn't it often the older stuff?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just pictures of players. Big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really think that would be too exciting at all.
Fair enough. sports cards are falling in value because they're not generational. Yeah, but what I'm saying is old sports cards that are still rare are going to be rare, aren't they? Maybe stuff now is not. But then again, you say that, you don't know what all the Pokemon stuff's going to look like in fucking 30 years once all these retards grow up and the new kids don't care.
Plus, I'm not into sports at all. Like, like, for example, I'm not into Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatsoever, right? I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's bought a load of the cards.
At least I can comment on the art and be like, whoa, that's a crazy name, or that's a crazy...
I'm sure you could comment upon how jacked the men look. You played WWE Champions for like 7 years and Supercard before that. And you're not even collecting real fucking things. It's just pictures of jacked guys. So, who are you kidding?
And the sports cards, what am I going to say? Oh, it's a guy in an outfit. Look, he's wearing his gear. Oh, that's an interesting name. Is he Polish? What can I really add to it? You know what I mean? If I was into the sport and I knew the players and I knew who was good and I knew the teams and I knew everything, I'd be like, oh, add something to this. I don't foresee myself adding anything to sports cards, to be frank with you. So I don't think I really want to do sports cards at this time. Okay? You know what they say? Never say never. Because I've tried some things already that I didn't think I would like. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't think I would know it. And then I did it and you guys like it. And I'm like, all right, it's fine. Right? But for me, the sports thing is a huge stretch. You know what I mean? People person says, I know you're going to do some classic retakes on DSP Tries It, but I see a new waffle sandwich at Chick-fil-A. They have a waffle sandwich? They do? Let's see. Let me see what it is. See, what sucks is we just went to Chick-fil-A. They don't have it here. Nope. It doesn't exist. It's not on the menu. Maybe it's not out yet, because it's not on the menu yet. You can't order it yet. Yeah. It's not on the menu yet, so... Okay. You thought I was a Jets fan? I was in the 90s. The last time I cared about, well, I take that back. I did care about American football in the mid-2000s. Like I said, when the Manning brothers were, like, competing quarterbacks for different teams, that was the era I was watching American football, and I found it very exciting. I watched it for, like, 2-3 years, and then I fell off, and I haven't watched it since. So, I definitely wouldn't be into that. Wrestling cards? We had wrestling cards. They suck. Remember, we had wrestling cards? They were terrible. They didn't look that good. Most of the cards are just lower-end wrestlers you've never heard of from, like, the indies or the developmental. They were horrible. They were literally a waste of time. They sucked. So I'm definitely not doing wrestling cards again. Okay. All right, so we're going to hang out for about another 15, 20 minutes, and then I'd like to end the morning show and get into gears today. So, today, please support the stream if you can. First of all, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. I haven't been bringing up engagement recently enough, and I would like to get a bunch of likes today on the stream to get engagement for a new game. So if you like the stream, you're helping me out tremendously already, okay? Now, any support today is greatly appreciated. Becoming a member or gifting a membership on YouTube, that's great. All right, a super chat or a super sticker, thank you. Some kicks over on Kick, that'll be amazing. All right. Or how about a sub or a gifted sub? Or a tip via PayPal. No matter how you're watching, you can tip via PayPal. All of that would be greatly appreciated. So please consider contributing if you can. And thank you if you do.
Oh, well.
Obviously, we want to hit our milestones today. I want to finish off Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, for sure. I want to finish up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Set. So please, let's get some support going. Let's finish Yu-Gi-Oh!
But the thing is, Mr. Death Guard, even if the story is good, it can stand as a game on its own with a good story. Like, that's fine. Like, I get that. I'm not saying the game's going to be total, like dog shits. Because obviously they're putting a lot of money into it. The same, like, my point is that even if the story is good, we've already had a story. We've got a 15 years of fucking story that has been left completely open and unfinished. And they done it, like they already finished the story with Gears 3, was still greedy cunts. Gears should have ended with Gears 3. Gears of War should have ended with Gears 3. What would have made more sense, Mr. Death Guard, is if they'd ended at Gears 3 and Gears 4 and 5 never came out, and then all this time, 10 years later, then they make an E-Day game. That makes sense because it's been like 10 years, whatever. They're not doing more story. They're playing in the already existing universe, which they finished the main story for. But instead, we got this already pseudo reboot with his son and the woman. And again, none of it's been finished. They brought Marcus back. None of it's finished. And then they're like, oh, what? Before we do any of that, we're going to make a game like, remember all the characters that made the game really cool and popular that you all know and love? Do you want to play as all them again? You know? And again, you're not wrong, Real Harm. They did it to themselves with Gears 5 and Gears 4. Gears, like, the trailer for Gears 4 was cool. Gears 4 wasn't that great of a game. I've played it, as far as I can remember, I played it once, beat the story. I don't even remember it. Like, I remember more of the story from the original trilogy, and I haven't played them for years either. I'm not saying that they were 4 and 5 were shit games, but the stories just, they started getting so bad. Instead of trying to like pull it out of a nosedive and sorting it out, they're just trying to like nostalgia bait everyone with another, hey, let's go back and do stuff you already know about. This game was rushed to replace that cancelled mess. Oh, Microsoft and Sony are such a, when it comes to like their gaming, whatever you want to call it, like segment, like they are, what are they doing? What are these clowns doing? All these games that are failing, they're throwing hundreds of millions of dollars at these retarded studios, and not only are the execs just throwing money at crap and getting nothing in return, these studios are getting all this money and making these super average, just like dog water games, just like pushing this crap out of the door. They're all losing hundreds of thousands, all these layoffs, all this stuff. What are these people playing at? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're both doing it. That's what I'm saying. Xbox and Sony. So Microsoft and Sony are doing it. Both their gaming divisions. I don't think I saw that Real Harm, but it's just like they've added like again, it looks fine. It looks like a Gears game. It's just like, yeah, you're probably right, Sweatenden. It's not really my sort of game, but you're right, and that's why all these other games do so well, because it's not about trying to think about what the market wants, and our research tells us that we need a new cutting-edge 4-person hero shooter hybrid game. Like, it's not about that. It's just about 10 people in a room who had a really good idea for a game, or a platformer, or whatever, and they just build it, they auteur it, and it comes out on fucking Steam, and as a fucking indie game on Xbox. And then these big executives go, oh, it only cost them $200,000 to make. How did they do that? All of our marketing research says people don't like that because none of these people are fucking gamers. And none of these people have a fucking clue what they're doing. I don't know what any of these people have been hired for these last like 20 years. I don't get, it's not like, I just don't get how they can keep dropping the ball so badly. Not only Sony and Microsoft, but we just watched that Destiny video. And some of these people are industry veterans, like 30 years, who helped build some of these franchises. How they dropped the ball this badly? We do need a crash. I like that Nintendo tried to sue Power World and the court said no. I don't know the details of the case. I just know that for once they lost.
On the stream. Okay, I didn't ban Mad TV. Shut up. Stop being drama queen idiots in Kick Chat.
Drama queen
Mad TV
idiots.
is not banned. Shut the fuck up about it and stop making stuff up, or else I'm just gonna ban you. Then you can stop fucking spamming like morons.
Funny.
Okay.
Right, let me look at this stupid little car that I won. It looked quite fast though. I can't remember what it was called. We're just going to have to look through everything.
The screen next to the card stand is called the Divoom Pixu 64. It is 64 by 64 pixels. It is a digital frame that plays animations, as you can see.
Where's it made?
There's a big community of people who create the animations. They're all free.
Where's it made?
Or you can make your
it.
own
Exocet Sport,
by just doing
V8.
like a
fast.
moving
It
GIF
looks
file
fucked,
or whatever.
though.
And I love it. I love this frame. I do it differently every day. Sometimes I do retro animations like I'm doing today. Sometimes I do animations for games I'm
There you
currently
go. Reanimator.
Sometimes I'll do one that's themed to the seasons.
There you go.
I'll do something themed to a holiday. I'll do something themed to a podcast. So, yeah, I really enjoyed the frame. I think it's awesome. Will I play Gears on hardcore difficulty? No. Well, first off, today it's all multiplayer. There is no difficulty. But when the game comes out, I always play campaigns on the default.
I mean, just as I start to drive
Assassin
this
Gamer
car,
says,
it's
would you
pouring
consider
rain, so I
recording
can't
the
get a proper-
Dustblood beta to be released later once the game launches? Always nice to see your fresh reaction to the game. But once the game launches, I'll be doing the real game. Why would you want to see my beta gameplay? Yeah, I could just play the real game then, you know? Six Hybrid says the game has poor performance because it's running on Unreal Engine 5. Don't even bother with 4K. You should try using 1440p DLSS balanced for around 100 frames. All right, well, here's what I'll do. I'll try it at 4K. If it actually is choppy and shitty, then I will adjust appropriately, but I want to test that. I want to give it that.
I knew that was going to happen.
Run, you know, put it through the ringer and see for myself. So let's see. Thanks for telling me ahead of time so I can expect that to not work very well. People versus says the sandwich is coming out on the 24th. Oh, okay. So there's a new waffle sandwich at Chick-fil-A apparently coming out on the 24th. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. Remember what I said is, FYI, if something new comes out and it's interesting, I would still do it. The idea for DSP Tries It Then versus Now is that I'll have things to do in the interim when there's just no interesting new items available. Okay. Hello, Geo Swaz Gaming. How's it going? Nothing here says, are you worried that streamers invited to the Dustblood test are just going to say it's good even if it sucks because they don't want to get blacklisted from future
Blacklisted?
I'm absolutely sure that there are people like that. I'm absolutely sure that there are people that because they got into it, now they're going to just kiss the game's butt and say, oh, it's the best thing ever. Can't wait for it to come out. Because they want to be in the good graces of FromSoft. But the good news is, you know, not everyone's like that. I don't have anything to benefit. I don't ask for games for free.
God, he's such a scumbag,
I don't ask
bro.
to be in promotional events. I don't ask to be
He's such
flown
a
out to events and
scumbag,
get
bro.
paid and pampered to kiss games' butts. I just tell you the honest truth about what I think about every game I play. I have literally nothing to gain or lose by saying a game is good or bad. Therefore, you know I will always give you my honest opinion on stuff that I play. And therefore, if and when I play the Dustbloods test in a week or two, if I get to play it off stream, I will come back and tell you honestly what I think of the game, and you don't have to worry about me padding or lying or anything like that, okay? Cool. Sonic Doom, thank you for $2. Says, I need you to play more fighting games. Cheers. Well, I'm playing fighting games tomorrow night for Friday Night Fights. We're going back to Retro Street Fighter again. That should be fun.
That's right.
As always. Excuse me. But as for Modern Fighters, as you've seen, Marvel Tokon is a huge bust. The game does not work properly on PC. Even after their big 10 gigabyte patch, it still runs like ass, and you still can't find anyone to play. So I'm done with it. I'm not wasting any more time on a game that was essentially a huge ripoff because Arxis and Sony can't figure out how to publish and make games.
We know
I'm done with wasting my time. I have too many things to do than wasting multiple streams and time on broken games. So we're done with that one. I would hope that there will be more and better fighting games coming out, but right now, not really. Invincible Versus was terrible. Okay, Avatar I have zero interest in because I've never seen or know anything about Avatar, so I don't think I would really like it. And the Marvel game that should have been good is ass. So that's the state of Modern Fighters. 3 Modern Fighters came out this year, and one I have zero interest in, the other 2 suck. I wish they would make more better classic style 1v1 fighters, but it seems like they're not going that way. They're just making party games for children. You know what I'm saying? Sucks. Soul at 2 a.m., thanks for $2. Did you ever have Disney dollars? No, I don't know what Disney dollars are. So I've never had any. Thanks for $2. Never heard of a Disney dollar.
Here's a War 1, the original.
Someone threw the dollars says, are you a low tier or a high tier boomer? I'm not a boomer. My parents are baby boomers. I'm after the baby boomer era. I forget what they call me. I think they call me a millennial. But I don't know if I'm actually a millennial. Like, I feel like I was right in the middle.
I think I played the
2 eras.
Remastered Gears 1.
I'm not Gen X.
Did they remaster
I'm not Gen
Gears
Z.
1?
I don't know if am I a millennial? I don't know what I am. I'm not a Gen. What's Gen Y? Is there even a Gen Y? I don't know. It's all nonsense anyway. I don't know what I am, but I'm not a boomer. My parents are actually baby boomers.
I don't know about super recently. I don't remember when I played that. It was now that you made me go to the page. It was more recently than I thought, but I don't play. I don't think I played. Did they remaster the trilogy? I don't remember doing 3. They didn't remaster the trilogy. I don't know if I did 2 or 3. I think I played 2. I'll tell you what. I know I did the first one recently, but I'll do 2 for you. I'll install 2. I don't think I played that one recently.
Every reviewer gave Tokon a good review. It's good to hear an opposing opinion. Again, if you want me to review Tokon honestly, here's the honest review. Outstanding production value. Great world design. One of the best written stories I've ever seen in a fighting game, period.
Look, quick.
Okay? And from what I'm
I've played that one
a
even,
great training mode, great
I've played that one
tutorials
even, not less, but I don't remember doing any of that. I remember playing maybe the remaster. I don't remember if I beat 2 again. I'm trying to remember. I'm going to install 2 and just press continue. And if I'm like halfway through the game, I think what I probably did was beat the remastered one, then maybe played 2 like halfway and then started playing something else. But 3 I didn't play any of when I touched the last 2. I know that.
Teach you how to play with the characters. Like everything offline.
It's been years since I played that one.
Excellent about the game. So if you're just going to play the game offline with your friends, it's actually good. And in fact, I have friends in the FGC who outright said, we are interested in playing the game, but just offline. Like, we're literally never going to play the game online.
Yeah, sure.
Because
I've
it
got
looks
friends,
like complete
name 'em.
ass online. But playing it offline with your friends or whatever, it looks very fun.
Sure.
So, as an offline fighter, it seems pretty competent, and it seems like good bang for your buck. But someone like me, who primarily is just going to play it online, it's a complete waste of money and time. Not only is the PC version horribly broken, but just playing this game online is nearly impossible. In a game where you can mid-screen hit someone with a medium jab poke, and that poke leads to losing more than half of your life bar, you can't play it online. Because the netcode will never be good enough to let you block that on reaction. And
is that true, Mailman? where it just gets deleted. That's funny, bro. Yeah, because these people don't want anything to do with him. These people don't want anything to do with him. These people want nothing to do with this piece of shit.
And that's going to be insane bullshit to just lose instantly. Okay? So, yeah. Fuck that game online. Never play it online. But off stream with friends.
Never.
Thumbs up. Okay. Brew Face did a $2 super chat. And he's referencing someone who apparently thinks they're a detractor of mine, but I ignore them and don't pay attention to them. Thanks for $2.
What?
Okay. And from what I'm to understand, a great training mode, great. And in fact, I have friends in the FGC.
You should play the new Hey RV fighting game.
Who outright where you can mid that on reaction off $2 super chat. And he's referencing someone who apparently thinks they're a detractor of mine, but I.
Who? What the fuck? What the fuck's he talking about? Is that a YouTube account that I don't know or something?
I ignore them and don't pay attention to them.
Bro, I pay attention to a lot of this shit and I'm totally lost with that. I thought they were asking about a game or something. Hey RV, the reason I thought that is because fucking my daughter told me, what's the game called? It's not Hey RV. RV There Yet is the game she was talking about. I just thought it was something like that. And then he'd bring up oh, that's a detractor. I've never heard of them. What?
Thanks for $2. There you go.
I have no idea what that was about. I have
what
zero
console
clue
generation
what that was
do
about.
I consider the cutoff for retro? Let's see. For me, the cutoff for retro would probably be like PS2. Because I consider everything old school, like in the 80s and probably through the 90s, retro as of now. But once you get to the era where consoles exploded in popularity, which was the PS2 era, I would consider that the cutoff of what's retro. I would say like maybe PS2 up isn't necessarily retro. It's still not modern, but it's kind of that in between. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some people would disagree and say that retro is all the way through like Xbox 360, PS3, Wii era, but I don't. To me, that was the beginning of me being a YouTuber. How could anything that I played as a new game during my YouTube era be considered retro? That just sounds so freaking weird to me. Then again, I have to remember, I've done gaming for 18, now almost 19 years on the internet, so maybe it should be. As of September, by the end of next month, I'll actually be in year 19 as a creator, if you can believe it. Yeah, my 20-year anniversary will be 2028. 20 years of DSP in 2028. How crazy is that?
If you make it that far. Oh, he will. The pig roach will definitely make it that far. The pig roach will definitely
a $5
make it
tip.
that
This
far.
person says they want to remain anonymous. Okay. Let me get this on the leaderboard, then I'll read the message, but let me put it up first. Thank you so much. Biggest tip of the day.
Of course they do. This person says, I want to remain anonymous.
Would you consider playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag on Monday instead of Sunday? Sundays I'm normally busy. I can't join the streams. Mondays I'm able to join. We're not playing it Sunday, right? I think, okay, if I remember the schedule, let me look it up. Hold on. Let me look up the schedule here. Yeah. So, okay. So here's how it's going to go down. Today I'm playing the Gears of War E-Day Open Beta. If we like it today, I'm going to play it again on Sunday. Okay? In which case, then Monday's daytime stream will be Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Okay? Now, if I absolutely hate Gears today, and you guys hate Gears today, and the stream does terrible, and it's got no support, which would be hilarious and ironic because everyone's been yelling at me saying, we want more multiplayer, Phil. We want you to play more multiplayer games because you're not playing enough, and we want more multiplayer in the rotation. So I'm like, okay, I'll give you what you want. I'll give you more multiplayer then. I hope people actually do show up and support this stream today, because if not, it just means that people were full of shit, you know? And maybe they were. Maybe people just want to complain that I'm never doing what they want, when in reality they don't want anything. They're just
This is a great way to interact with your audience, bro.
So, that's how we're going. So here is going to be Gears today. Tonight, more Final Fantasy VI. Tomorrow, the final stream of Dark Souls 2. Unless people show up and support tomorrow, then I'll start a DLC. But if it's a not well-supported stream, we're just going to end the game, and it'll be the end of the run. Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights Retro Street Fighter. I'm off from streaming on Saturday. Sunday will be more Gears and... what am I pairing that with? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond's likely final stream. Okay. And then Monday will be Black Flag and Final Fantasy VI. So there you go. That's the schedule for now. So hopefully Gears is good today. People support the stream. And we have a good one, and we'll play it again Sunday.
It's nearly done, surely.
Oh, yeah? People person says, according to the 20-year rule, some people have PS3 saying PS3 should now be considered retro in a few months. That should make you feel old.
Seru dropped the Stevie video. Oh my God. Did he do it, or did he put it on the Gamer Stevie channel? Here we go. Okay. We got a new Gamer Stevie rant. No cam schizo rant. I love the picture. Okay, I'm ready for this. And the thing is, Stevie watches, we know 100% that he watches all this stuff. Oh no.
Oh man, I feel fucking sick. Like I'm about to have a heart attack or something. I hope so, bro. This world literally has, like, darkness in it. That's literally what it is, too. Oh my god, the reflection of the monitor onto my phone is actually extremely annoying. Why would the iPhone company design it that way, and why would the monitor company design it that way? My monitor was reflecting, like, so much onto my phone, bro. I don't know why. Why would it even do that in the first place? That's stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't get why the phone and monitor is designed that way. Why is my phone reflective? Why would they make my phone reflective? Are they retarded? The iPhone company? Why is it reflective? I don't get that. I don't like that. Reflective is literally a distraction, bro. On a fucking cell phone. That doesn't make sense at all. I don't get those people, bro. Like, they were coming onto my live stream or my comment section, like, they're, like, treating me like I'm a weird person for liking Kingdom Hearts 2 a lot, bro. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, like... Bro, yeah, that freaking one-chip challenge hurt really badly, bro. I freaking accidentally dropped it for, like, 1 second, and people think it's fake just because of that 1 second accent, bro. Like, this person's acting like they're perfect their entire lives, bro. Like, this person in my chat sounds like the most retarded person I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, that was bullshit, bro. I was getting bullied for no good reason, bro. And remember that Kingdom Hearts 2, bro? And then remember that? I was about to do the final boss fight, and then people were just being bullies for no good reason, so I was like, fuck that shit, bro. I stopped playing that shit, bro. Like, these fucking people are, somehow these people don't like the game. How? The game is amazing, it's super fun. And you don't like, somehow you don't like the Kingdom Hearts games. Like, yeah, because you're mentally ill, you're just toxic weirdos.
Yeah.
That's why you don't like the Kingdom Hearts games, because you're toxic weirdos.
Yeah, he literally cuts out the part where he eats the chip. It's so funny.
Fucking weird.
They're just They're just trying to get to you and see if you.
Hell yeah, bro. I don't
wanna
understand
get
why
your
people like that
attention.
are allowed to exist, bro. These people are fucking just mind games, bro. Like childish, and these people are toxic and childish their whole lives, bro. These people are mind games their whole lives, bro. I don't understand why the government lets these people exist. These people want to play mind games on the internet all the time, but they can't do it to my fucking face, bro. You're a bunch of cowards, bro. You
When
can't
he
say
said stuff like this often, I'm not sure if I'm not sure because he done Seru's clips. Like I was there this day, but he was going for like an hour, and some people were there, and then some people weren't. I was in there at one point, and he's like still talking about other shit. But like he'll do this all the time, and he'll say stuff like that, and then you'll type in the fucking chat, like in the restream chat, and he's 100% fucking reading it and like winding himself up. Chris typed in there a couple of times, idiot, because he had it open and thought it was Stevie's chat. That was pretty funny.
to my fucking face, you cowards. Those people are weird, bro. How do you not like Kingdom Hearts 2? You're like just weirdos, toxic weirdos. It literally makes no sense at all, bro. It literally makes no sense.
I don't get how anyone cannot like Kingdom Hearts games. Those games are the best. Yeah.
Nobody gets to fucking have fun and relax. If I can't ever have fun and relax, nobody will. Fuck that.
Exactly. Fuck that, yeah.
I'm being serious, bro.
You're fucking assholes.
This is great.
Didn't even fucking hit me. Literally makes no sense at all. What? What are you talking about? Guy's a fucking drug dealer. Do the world a favor. Go somewhere else. Piece of shit. Fuck off my live stream, pussies.
See, this is just when if you go in there and you press he forgets to turn the laughing face emote and you go in there and just mash it.
Terrible people. Fuck off my live stream, pussies.
That's what he's that's this shit.
Yeah, you pussies. Fucking
fuck off.
Nonsense ass fucking people.
Yeah, horrible people, Chris. Horrible. That dude's nothing but a fucking coward, bro. These people just want to hide behind the internet, bro. Speaking of the most pathetic people ever, bro. Ultimate pathetic ass people, dude. Like, suck my nuts. Fuck off.
Go
Why are these people
please.
acting like you don't bring paradise into the world? Fuck off. Fucking delusional psychopaths. These people are mentally ill, bro. I don't deserve to be around mentally ill people my entire life, government. Fuck you! People are fucking cowards. Ain't gonna do shit. Cowards! Guy's a drug dealer, Chris. Crazy.
Yeah, drug dealer. Pathetic.
Fucking a dog. Ultimate horny dog, bro. Such a horny dog, bro. It's disgusting, bro. Gross. Such a gross ass bitch. Dude's such a gross ass bitch, bro. Ain't gonna do shit, you pussies. Keep hiding behind the internet, you pussies. Keep hiding. Keep hiding. The guy's the biggest. That guy's the biggest child ever, bro. Having sex at his job, bro. The guy's the most toxic person you could possibly imagine. The biggest child ever. That dude, bro. Having sex at their jobs, bro. People are the most childish, toxic people ever, dude. It's disgusting, bro. I'm not gonna be fucking bullied my whole life, treated like nothing my whole life, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that, bro.
These people in person want to fucking bully me for no good reason, bro, and it's just it's not gonna work out in the long run. Trust me, I'm not gonna be treated like nothing like that, bro. Fuck that, bro. The guy's a drug dealer, bro. He's a cockroach, bro. Parasite, dude. Go deal your drugs somewhere else, you cockroach. Like, I don't understand why people like that guy. Yeah, because crazy people like that guy. Horrible crazy people like that guy. This guy's a cockroach, bro. Fuck that dude. He's a puss.
Fuck that guy.
Nothing but a bully, bro. These people are bullies, bro. I don't deserve to be around bullies my whole life, bro. Mentally ill people, bro. That's bullshit. I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, you
Fuck
don't.
the government.
Yeah, fuck the government.
Go do your drugs somewhere else, you parasites. Fucking cowards. Stop hiding behind the internet and face me, you cowards.
Yeah, stop being pussies.
Not gonna miss you. That's for goddamn sure. These people are horrible, bro. I don't have to miss horrible people. That's what retards, bro. These retards care about these people in these governments, bro. These people are horrible people in these governments, bro. Yeah, horrible people care about these people. Like, I'm not gonna be fucking harassed by fucking bullies and drug dealers, like thug ass people my whole life, bro. The government is acting like it's not that way when it is that way. You're all a bunch of cowards. That dude's the biggest, most annoying bitch I've ever seen in my life, bro. He's coming into my live stream talking about his baby being born, his baby's Jesus Christ or something, bro. Like, what is that guy's problem, bro? I don't know who it was doing that, but I think I know. I fucking know. These people are horrible, bro. Gross. Horrible people, bro. And they trying to flip the story around me, making me look like I'm the horrible person. These people are the biggest cowards ever. I never did anything horrible to the people in the government, bro. So why are they letting thugs harass me my whole life? These people are parasites in the government.
Yeah, he's already said that, Juzzy.
Bro.
He's already brought that in.
Same exact people, dude. Like, I don't know why these people keep watching me. I say the truth more than anybody, and they keep watching me, bro. Like, the truth upsets these people more than anything, but they keep watching me. Like, you're not forced to be on my streams, though. I'm allowed to say the truth, bro. Like, I didn't sign up to this. Is fucking Nazi Germany. There's communism
gay,
everywhere,
bro.
dude. I'm allowed to say the truth, bro. Truth equals real, bro. These people want to get angry at the truth all the time, bro. Like, you're not forced to be on my stream, though. You fucking mentally ill, fucking toxic retards. Fuck off. You're a bunch of cowards. Mentally ill people. Nobody wants mentally ill people in this world, dude. These people are the worst. Nobody wants that.
You're right, Stevie. Nobody wants that.
Why is there mentally ill people in the world, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. What should we do with them? I don't know. When they're just like allowed access to the internet, their parents are like affording them a lifestyle, and they're just getting drunk at like 5 a.m, playing Fortnite, screaming at kids, fat and disgusting, just relying on everybody else, and then going on insane rants like this. I don't know what we should do with them, bro. What do you think we should do with them?
What are the governments doing, Chris? They're literally out of their fucking minds, dude.
Yeah, Chris.
Go deal your drugs somewhere else, you fucking
Chris,
horrible parasites. These people are the worst.
Chris, help.
Why are they allowed to exist? Why? How does this make any sense?
Chris.
These people are the worst and they're allowed to exist. Like, fuck all these countries. Horrible people everywhere. Bunch of fucking cowards. These people are toxic and childish all the time, bro. I don't know why. Why are they allowed to use the internet when these people are toxic and childish all the time, bro? These people in the YouTube company and government, they love chaos. That's why. Fuck them all.
Yeah, fuck
horrible people, dude.
people.
Absolutely despicable people, bro. They're literally letting mentally ill people use YouTube, bro. How does that make any sense, bro? These people are the worst.
Yeah, these people shouldn't have access to the fucking internet. I don't get what the fuck the government's doing, but fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them. I don't get what these people's problem is, bro. They keep live streaming me like they're the one. Yeah, they're the ones that bring paradise in their world. They don't even bring paradise into the world, bro. What gives them the right to live stream me, bro? Why are these people acting like they bring paradise into the world?
That's why I like booting up and stream. That's why I like booting up and restreaming him every now and again in the morning, because he just hates people doing it. He just hates people restreaming him and stuff.
Yeah, that's called mental illness.
Oh yeah,
these people are psychos.
Fucking gay ass people watching a grown ass man play a game.
Yeah, bro, it's just gay as fuck, bro. Why are men watching me play a video game? That's literally the definition of gay.
That's what DSP says, and LTG, by the way.
Hey, what the fuck? It is. I'm trying to fucking have fun and relax, and these weird ass fucking men are watching me all the time. How does that make any sense at all?
Oh,
why are these governments not doing a damn fucking thing? Yeah, because these people in the government.
Right, hang on. Let's do the very first Gears match. I want to see this Gears match that he rage quits. But I need to contact
disgusting air from the wildfires over in Spokane.
Oh.
So So dynamic? What's dynamic? I don't know. I mean, I'll leave it on dynamic, see what happens. My target FPS would be 90. I mean, I want 120. There we go. I want 120 because that's what my monitor does. Disable. Oh, it doesn't do frame gen for the beta. That's interesting. That's very interesting that it doesn't do frame gen for the beta. Huh. I guess I'll leave it all on default. Hair strands. Hair strands is going to be high use. Sorry about that. Wow. All right, we'll go with that, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, now it does look like 120 frames. In my opinion, I think it is. But I am playing at 1440p, not at 4K, just so everybody knows. All right, let's see here. So that's melee. Clobber them with your gun with B. A is a forward roll, side roll. You do diagonal rolls. It's cool. Oh, what is that? Y is a jump? Can you jump and attack? No. Can you jump and shoot? No, you can't. Once you jump, you're in a jump animation. You're committed to it. So that's new. That's totally new. Okay, I was gonna say, where's the active reload?
Reload. Gotta reload.
Gotta get used to it. There's that sweet spot to do it. And your bullets glow. I wonder if that means those bullets are super powered or something. Huh. Okay. Y now hurdles. It's no longer A, it's Y. That's different. Because it used to be A. Okay. So in A, what you're going to do is you're going to move to different parts of cover. And then Y is to jump over or hurdle. See that? So they changed that entirely. It used to all be A, and now it's not anymore. Wow, that takes some getting used to, actually. Running jumps will be new. Yeah, wow. You can jump pretty far distances. Wait, what? LB is TACCOM. Okay, so now you can see things in the environment. See that? Am I going to try mouse and keyboard for Gears? No. Gears always natively was played on an Xbox-style controller, so I'm using my Razer Wolverine Pro. But nah, I'm going to use controller for sure for Gears. What the hell? I wasn't ready. All right, what do we got? The Lancer, the Gnasher, and the Long Shot. Let's start with the Lancer. Pretty accurate. Okay, if you hold on left trigger, press in left thumbstick to mark targets. That's new too. Yeah, that's new. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Here's the active reload. Okay. I just did it. Wait, I did it. Go away. Scope zoom. Okay. There's your scope zoom. Oh, I almost missed the active reload. I didn't get the perfect shot there. Marking targets was in Gears 3? Oh, I don't even remember that. I really don't. Okay. So now what?
Okay. I'm ready to continue the Gamer Stevie video.
Are horrible, Chris. It's the same people, Chris. Why are they not doing anything about these people? These people are the worst. Drug dealers, scammers. The worst, bro. Fucking live streaming me. These people are like fucking mentally ill, bro. Why is the government and YouTube company letting horrible mentally ill people use their site? What the fuck are they doing? Like, these people are literally, I don't understand. Why are these people allowed to live stream me? You don't cure cancer. You don't bring paradise in the world. So, like, what gives you the right to live stream me? Who the fuck are you? Who are these people? Seriously. Like, these people are the worst, bro. Ain't gonna miss you. Why would I miss horrible people, Chris? The government wants me to miss horrible people. What are they talking about? I don't like that dude, bro. That dude acts like he knows everything, bro. And he's acting like every single person is an angel, bro. That guy's psycho, bro. He's like the biggest child ever, bro. Why are you acting like everybody's an angel, bro? Are you really that psycho? Be real for once. Why is it so hard for people to be real? I don't get it. Why is it impossible for you? It's impossible for you.
Yeah, Chris, I don't get it.
What the fuck?
Fucking real.
Why is it impossible for people to be real, dude? I'm a fucking genius, bro. I'm more of a genius than most people, bro. I got horrible people watching me all the time, and somehow I'm able to concentrate on video games very well, even though I got horrible people watching me all the time. Yeah, because I'm a genius.
Yeah, because you're a fucking genius.
Like, it doesn't make any sense how I concentrate on video games this well when I got horrible people watching me all the time, bro. Like, yeah, because I'm fucking God. That's how. I concentrate better than most fucking people.
Alrighty.
It's called being a fucking genius. It's literally the truth what I'm saying, bro. These people can't even be real about simple things like this, dude.
You are a fucking genius.
Like, anyways, I hope some people have a good one. Have a good one. Oh, look at this guy. That dude is the most annoying dude ever. He's like, why do you look like you want to strangle someone? Like, well, why are you acting like everybody is an angel? Like, like, what are you, psycho?
What?
Like, that's called being psycho. Why is that dude acting like everyone's an angel? That's the definition of psycho. He's literally out of his fucking mind. Like, I don't understand how people fucking love toxic people like that, bro. Childish people like that. How? How do you love people like that? What is these? I don't get it. This is the Matrix.
Certified.
I got fucking thugs and horrible people harassing me my whole life, bro. And somehow I'm able to concentrate on video games very well, and some things too very well.
Properly lost the plot.
I'm a god.
Yeah, you're literally a god, bro.
Genius.
The fucking goat, bro. At life and at video games.
Jesus, Chris. It's not even like... It's like, Chris, you've got a TV, bro. You know what actual success looks like because you've seen it on the TV. Come on, son.
Hell yeah, bro.
And my best friend.
I'm gonna die more real than anyone. I'm the one that says the truth more than anyone, bro. That's called dying real. Like, these people are fucking crazy, bro. They're acting like the religions are real when nobody can even prove it. Nobody can prove that these religions are even real anyways. These people want to come onto my live stream or my comment section, call me schizo, you're calling me delusional. How am I delusional? These religions are not even real. Nobody can prove it's real. How am I the delusional one? What the fuck are these? What is anyone talking about? What are you talking about? I'm delusional. Nobody can prove religion's real. I'm the one that's delusional.
Nice loop.
I hope they all fucking die for all I care.
Yeah, do the world a favor. Like, why can't horrible people just go away permanently? I don't get it. Then they want to treat me like I know the difference between things that don't make sense and do make sense, bro. They're treating me like I'm retarded, bro. The people in the government. It's bullshit. Fuck you all.
Can you all fucking die, please? And do the world a favor? Fuck you!
I can't hear you, Chris.
I don't know why this guy's coming up into your stream acting like he brings paradise in the world. Fuck that fucking mentally ill psycho retard, Chris.
Yeah, fuck him, bro.
I think Chris
I'm more
messages on
real
Xbox.
than that fucking idiot.
I don't know who that person thinks they are, bro. They're acting like they cured cancer or something, bro. Who the fuck are you fucking loser? You want to talk all that shit online? That fucking,
I don't think that's
that's
necessarily who he's talking
bro.
about.
Like, you're talking...
Loads of people
to
like,
hide behind the internet,
sent
you
messages
coward-ass
and like
bitch.
posted on his
Keep
YouTube
hiding.
and that.
The coward you are your whole entire life, you bitch. Just a coward your whole life.
People.
Nothing but a coward your whole life.
I'm tired of these fucking people. I am tired of these fucking people, bro. Here's something for you, retards. Take that.
How am I the
Ain't dealing
problem,
with any
bro?
of you.
How
Ain't
is this-
dealing with
how are
any
these
of you
people?
motherfuckers.
How are these people treating me like I'm the problem? These governments are the ones that bring nonsense, violence into the world. You fucking psycho retards. It's these governments that are bringing violence into the world for no good reason, bro. Like, why are these people taking their life frustrations out on me for no good reason, bro? You're literally parasites, bro. Why is the government letting parasites use the fucking internet, bro, and YouTube? This doesn't make any sense at all, bro. You people are parasites, bro. What the fuck? Not my fucking... That has nothing to do with me, bro. Why are these people so miserable? It has nothing to do with me. What is your fucking problem? It literally has nothing to do with me, dude. It's literally the fucking truth, dude. It's a fucking setup, bro. Setup. Nice fucking setup. People are horrible, bro. Go deal your drugs somewhere else, you parasites. These people are horrible, bro. These drug dealers and scammers are the worst. Why are these people acting like it's all my fault they're miserable? Do you see that, Chris? You see how miserable these people are, Chris?
Yeah,
are you seeing this?
I saw.
What are they talking about? How does that have anything to do with me, Chris? Explain.
That has nothing to do with you, bro.
How are you people this miserable and you're acting like it's my fault? How does that have anything to do with me, you psychos? Why is the government letting psychos use the internet, Chris? Explain that to me. How does that make any sense, dude?
I don't know, bro.
Spit on all your fucking graves. That's what I want to do. Piss on your graves.
Yeah.
Shit on your graves.
Okay.
Exactly.
Anything else?
It doesn't make me a horrible person, Chris, bro. I'm pissing and shitting on horrible people's graves though. It's horrible people though, Chris. I'm talking about. It's horrible people's graves.
Yeah,
though.
I mean
that doesn't make me a bad person, dude. That's crazy, bro.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Why are they letting psychos watch me? It doesn't make any sense at all. I literally don't deserve that shit.
I don't get what these people are talking about, bro. They make no goddamn sense. They're posting nonsense all the fucking time, and it's fucking retarded.
Well, yeah, these people are parasites, bro. They just want to flip the truth
They
around.
might
all the
be
time.
talking
That's
about
what
the
parasites
restream
do.
now.
These people only exist just to complicate the world, bro. And these governments are acting like it's not this way, dude. These people are psychos, bro. Like, I'm not gonna be fucking harassed with this fucking this crazy delusional fucking trans stuff. Delusional fucking religion stuff, bro. None of you religious people can prove what you're saying is even true, bro. It's how am I the crazy one when none of you can prove what you're saying is true? Somehow I'm the crazy one.
You and me, we're gonna die more real than any of these fucking people.
Well, yeah, bro. We say the truth more than anyone, bro. That equals real, bro. These people want to believe in religion that can't even prove what they're saying is real, but why I can prove what I'm saying is real, bro. Like truth equal real.
Exactly.
It's like that's like ultimate simple to comprehend. It's like ultimate simple to comprehend. Truth equal real. Why is that so hard to comprehend? These people can't even prove the religions are even real, dude. Somehow I'm the crazy one. What are you talking about? I don't know who the fuck that Sir bitch thinks he is, but like I don't know. These people, like that dude, and everybody that dude knows, bro. They're acting like that dude that cures cancer, creates paradise, bro. Like these people are mentally ill. Fuck off that way.
They are mentally ill.
Go live on another planet. Do the world a favor. The fucking Silurian guy and everybody that dude knows. Do the world a favor. Go live on another planet.
And die,
Jesus
please.
Christ. These people are cowards, bro.
Go live in like Russia.
They want to fucking talk nonsense and fucking toxic shit online. Can't fucking say it to my face, you cowards. Keep hiding all behind the internet. You're so brave. Like, you're the worst person you could possibly imagine. That's literally who that Silurian person is. And everybody that like cares about that psycho. Shove those drugs up your asses. Horrible people. Yeah, I don't know what that person's problem is, bro. That you see how that guy's coming into your live streaming. They're acting that person's acting like they're acting like they're miserable because of me, bro. How does that have anything to do with me, bro? These governments are the ones that bring nonsense, violence into the world, bro. So like your frustrations has nothing to do with me. What the fuck are you talking about, Solarion? You're literally the definition of mentally ill. And they want to fucking call me brainwashed, bro, when they're the ones more brainwashed than me, bro. What the fuck are they talking about?
What?
I don't get why the government is allowing thugs to, like, they're allowing thugs and toxic childish people to make more children. How does that make any sense? They just allow mentally ill people to have children for over hundreds of years. What a great idea. What is wrong with human beings? Seriously. I don't get it. I don't get why these people want to make my life a nightmare for no good reason, bro. That's called a setup. Like, I know what I'm talking about, bro. The government's treating me like I'm retarded.
It's taken me ages and ages to get decent cars on the wheel spin. I got one or maybe two early on.
I don't know why this person's coming up into our streams being an asshole for no good reason. Like,
shit.
Who are you, bro? You're acting like you bring paradise in the world, you weird-ass bitch. Who the fuck are you?
They may be a distraction.
Why are you being an asshole for no good reason, bro? You're literally, you want... Yeah, that's called being a parasite. You want to be a parasite. That's why you're being an asshole for no good reason. Yeah, because you want to be parasites. It's literally
See
that
how-
simple, though.
You see how I'm still doing good, even though these people want to be evil and shit.
Hell yeah, bro! We got horrible people watching us all the time, Chris, bro, and somehow we're able to concentrate at things, bro. Like that, yeah, because we're super smart. That's how.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Like, how are we able to concentrate this good at stuff though when people are like horrible like all the time? Yeah, because we're like super smart. Like that's the only way you can fucking explain it. It's the only way that makes fucking sense. Anyways, hope some people have a good one. Have a nice one, y'all.
Controller is the email. It's completely unacceptable. Pose. Battle ready. Looming threat. There you go. Looming threat pose. I wanted to crush the bug. They won't let me do crush the bug. It's locked. Now locust. Oh.
1970 Datsun. I know you're not lying about that.
The Grenadier.
I know that's exactly what the Wilson gave you. Just dog shit.
The sniper. I'll be the sniper.
Once you get a bit of money on that game, man, I swear it throttles the fuck out of you.
Seen it all. The Horde. Oh, the Horde! So this is a quick play. Social or rank. I guess it doesn't really matter. Just start. Yeah, just do quick play. Okay, thank you, Spoderman, for $2. Make a goal for a tipple stream. No. Thanks for $2. Alrighty. There we go. All right, hopefully we can get a match quickly. Hopefully this is no Marvel Tokon situation. Seriously. This is waiting for server. Waiting for server. Waiting for server. You're at a restaurant. You're waiting for the server to come take your order. That's what it feels like.
Wow.
Okay. Our first match of Gears E-Day. Here we go. Waiting for other players.
And again, I'm not playing this. If it was single player the beta, I might touch it. Probably not. But again, I didn't play the multiplayer in Gears. People did, and it was enjoyed. Like it weren't like it was shit, but it wasn't really well known for that. There was definitely a niche community that kept the multiplayer alive, but it was far more. Even to the trilogy, it was far more about the main story, the campaign being co-op.
All right, we got
and
level
the Horde
50.
mode.
That's pretty interesting. Someone is level 50 already. The game, the beta just released. Someone is level 50.
Just sprinting madly ahead. Never played the map before. Just fucking sprinting wild. Bro. It's also not COD. You need to stay near your teammates and work together. You need to try and stay near your team a little bit. Because Gears is cover based, bro. You're just going to get lit up. Not exactly stay near your team, but you need to be aware of your team. Bro, he missed the guy right there. Oh my god. How did you not see that guy? How did he not see that guy? Bro, I saw him immediately. What is he looking at? Even on this lower quality one, you can see it. What is he looking at? Does he not see the red outline and red arrow? It's almost, I mean, it's not in the center of the screen, but how does he not? How did he not see that guy? Yeah, he has terrible eyesight. Just again, sprinting away, sprinting off on his own. Big map, complex. He's got a teammate running off. Just sprinting off on his own. He's getting shot at from there as well.
We go down way fast in this. You get down ridiculously fast in this. It used to take a long time for you to get down in here. You get down like immediately now.
Wow.
That's really weird.
Actually, looking at it, it might mark your friendlies red looking at it because they're locust. Maybe I was being... No. Surely that's... No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're blue. Okay, I'll give him the... Okay. I'll give him that. I just shot my teammate just to check. I'll give him that one. It was bad luck. He didn't miss a guy right in front of him. But the fact that it even was believable because of how trashy it is at games, I suppose, is a bit silly. Snipes.
I got instantly killed again. Do you see my point?
You got headshot.
I'm getting downed instantly every time someone shoots me. What the
you
hell's
got
up with
headshot
that?
right there, clearly.
It never used to be like that.
Definitely a long shot. I think I even heard the fucking gun go. I saw a guy ahead. 2 guys ahead. 3 guys ahead now. They're all on your right. Fucking hell. Get cover. Does he know this is a cover shooter?
Wow. I mean, I hate to say it, these people you get to tell have been playing it non-stop. They have good weapons. They already know the map. It's my first match. I don't know anything. So they're just completely dominating. What am I supposed to do about that? Not much. Just lose miserably, I guess.
He probably played all the Gears games. He tried to milk all of them, wouldn't he? He was the winning kill. Are there kill cams?
Killed again.
Are there kill cams?
Like seriously, it's just instant death, instant death.
It's not going to
death,
give it to us.
Right?
He was the final kill. Someone headshotted it. It's game over.
Gears didn't used to be like that. But it seems like
you got
everyone
long shot, I guarantee.
Like I said, the teams are insanely unbalanced.
That's why you got
until
dropped
the other
in
team
one.
they've been playing non-stop.
It's their fault again for being better than him. No, don't run out in the corner. You had good... You had good cover and you were with a teammate.
Instantly killed. Literally, I don't even know what killed me. What was it? How did it instantly kill me?
Yeah. He's running. You are right, because he's running and gunning and he's not using the shotty. If you're going to be sprinting around like that. And now he's got people at range and he's going to use the shotty. Amazing. He's running to kill someone.
They always have the better guns. They have the shotgun. I don't even know where the shotgun is on the map.
No, you've got one. You've got one, haven't you?
One killed with the sniper, the lancer, and one killed with the Nash.
He's got one on his back. You press Y to switch weapons or whatever the fuck else. He's got one on his back, right? He's literally spawned with one. He's holding a gun and he's got a shotty on his back. Or is that the locust gun?
So they just keep running.
He's got the... Look, that's a shot.
Weapon.
Yeah, that's a shotgun. What's it called? The Nasher? He's literally got it on his back. Oh, yeah, it's the directional buttons. Yeah, that's right.
And dominating us because they know where they are. We don't even know what we're doing. It's our first match. So the matchmaking already failed miserably and put us in with people who've been playing nonstop.
Just sprints out of nowhere.
Complete waste of time.
Can't hit anyone. Oh my god, he's shooting so bad.
The side.
Oh my lord.
Okay.
Wow.
So
wow. Wow. Wow.
let's see if I can get into a match without people who are level 50, level 20, who've been playing the beta nonstop and know all the weapons and maps. Let's see if I can actually play against people who are my level just starting off on the beta release day, since that's a complete waste of my time. Literally, first match, it was a waste of my time because the matchmaking sucked. That's pretty impressive, huh?
Wow.
Pretty impressively bad matchmaking.
So how's it been?
Okay.
So that was back then, and he's got $31. Should we skip to now? Let's skip to now.
Pretty impressively bad match. Actually awful. They hide
King's taxes are 88, so we might be getting annoyance.
that with the way that the game looks, but actually it's completely laggy bullshit. The guy
well, he's complaining as well.
was not even facing me and killed me backwards.
Yeah, he's banning, so it doesn't look to be going good. He's side-eyeing the chat. Eye fucking the chat and banning in-game, so it can't be going that good. He looks to have gotten a bit more proficient.
Dude, the game, that's so ridiculous. The chainsaw's worthless. Because every time you try to kill him with the chainsaw with these connections, it says, oh, they shot you first. But he didn't. I blatantly had the chainsaw in his body, and it didn't trigger the animation, and then it allowed him to shoot me, which means the game lags. In fact, does this game show you? It doesn't. This game doesn't show you at all the quality of your connection. At all. It hides it. Really?
That was the most namby-pamby, lipstick bitch made
Yeah.
performance I've seen in a while. Congratulations.
So I just turned on the network notification. I wonder if this is going to show the quality of your connection now. Because I can 100% tell you that was the laggiest match that I played. How am I in the guy's body with the chainsaw? It doesn't trigger the animation, and then it shows him shooting me with the shotgun after late. That's atrocious.
The game hasn't explained it yet when it's on his fucking back. I know, right?
So let's see I set it up. I put the supposed on-screen network
I know,
thing.
dude.
Let's see what that looks like now. I like that they demoted me to D already after they put me in one ranked match against all try-hard rank 50s. I'm a rank 3. I lost the match. They punished me and demoted me to D. Wow. I mean, that's really going to motivate people to keep playing, isn't it? Unreal. Well, let's see what happens. Let's keep going. A lot of trolling today. There's another one. Go ahead and ban this idiot.
He's not happy. It's not going well.
So it doesn't show. It doesn't show your rank here on this screen. Now I turned the network overlay on. Well, I wonder if it'll show. Power weapons? Yeah, so there's two. There's the Lancer there. On the other side, there's like a big cannon, but I don't know what that is. I'd have to go straight for it. I bet they're gonna get it before me. Professor Paul says the map looks like Optimus Prime. Yes, Optimus Prime's head is the map. That's what they based it on. One level 50 on their team. One level 50 on our team. Honestly, this is more balanced. This is a more balanced layout right now. For sure. Damn, that's brutal. Holy fucking shit, that's sick. I single-handedly got the zone for my team. Where are they? Where the fuck are they? What is going on?
Okay, let me grab some food real quick. Good talk.
I can't believe that. At least my teammate got him. Stuck up behind. What's up, Gatorade? How you doing, man? Get it? Yes, he got it. He got the Vulcan. Good shit. As long as my teammate picked it up. Good stuff. Come on, mulch him with that fucking thing. Let's go. This door is locked? That's nonsense. He walked by the chainsaw twice and it never triggered. Come on. The whole idea of the chainsaw is you don't have to aim, you just walk into them, and in smoke it should insta-kill. It missed twice. That's complete fucking bullshit. Dude, this is ridiculous. Why does it suck? Why does the game suck? Why is it all based on shotgun? I don't want to just play with the shotgun. I'm going to have to. I want to play with the other guns, but watch, the shotgun's going to be the only effective gun. They fucked up the game because they wanted it to make it for sweats like playing Gears 1. Was it the Vulcan? I can't tell. Maybe it was.
Yes.
See? You can fill them with bullets and it does nothing. You need the shotgun. So forget it. I'm just going to use the shotgun. I'm not going to waste time. I'm just going to use the shotgun. This is completely stupid that no gun is effective but the shotgun in the game. Idiotic. Oh, I went to fire. I was late. I was slow. I was definitely slow there. Fucking mulched his ass with a long shot. Oh shit, it's a single shot? Fuck. I didn't realize it was a single shot and you had to reload after it. Damn. I did hit the guy, but I didn't kill him. See you later, PS5 guy. Or PS guy, excuse me. I can't even move. I was frozen. I couldn't do anything. I don't even know what happened there.
Got it.
Even though I shot him first, and he should have had reduced health, I got down.
Some of this.
Oh, gee, I wonder why we're losing, guys. Wonder why we're losing the match. It's weird because at the beginning we were winning, and then one of our teammates dropped, and now we're losing. My chainsaw was out and then stopped being out for no reason.
Reload.
So he got a chainsaw kill on me, even though I had my my chainsaw out. What the fuck? How'd he get him up instantly? Dude, he had no health. He just got down. I reloaded. I went to fire again. He's already up. You can instantly get your teammates up? Or is the game lagging again? Wow. That was complete ass, because at first we started off well, and one of our teammates dropped, and that's why we lost. It was 4 versus 3. So of course they were overpowering us. Lame. Lame as shit. Oh, someone else had quit too. By the end, it was just 2 of us. Jeez. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's see. We got a couple of super chats here. Caterade with a $5 super chat says, hope all is well. When is the next Steam tryout tonight? I have a game suggestion called Agent 64 Spies Never Die. Honestly, I don't know. Right now, we've got a lot in the rotation, and we got more games lined up that I want to try or play. So we're probably not doing a Steam tryout tonight soon, but we may do one, you know, by the end of August. We'll have to see. Thing is, when September hits, there's a lot of games out, so we'll have to see what happens. Thanks for the support. And then we have Soul at 2 a.m. with a $5 super chat. He says, life is about finding challenges whose solutions can then be used to make your life challenging again. Thank you, Soul at 2 a.m., whatever that means. I appreciate that. We're up to $98 of support now. And someone tipped $1 and insulted me. Thanks for the $1. We are at $99 of support. If we get one more dollar, we'll be doing DSP pack rips on this stream. One more dollar, okay? If we get to 150, we'll be doing 3. I have 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Left. Okay, 4. I'd like to finish them all in the one episode. So if we get some support for Gears of War, then we could do that. By the way, I think I wanted to try Horde mode. So let's see how Horde mode works in this one. Here's your classes. I don't know, Breacher. I don't have anything to unlock because we just started. Yeah. Okay. I want to try Horde mode, see what it's like in this one. All right, Gatorade did a $1 super chat, so because of that, we've hit our first milestone, and there's 2 packs to unpack. And now, Clown College PhD did a $10 super chat, and he says, it would be sweet if you tried Iron Nest. What is Iron Nest, Clown College? I've never heard of it. So now we're at 110 of support, 40 more, and we'll do 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that would be great. I'd like to do 3 packs at least for an episode of DSP Pack Rips. Can we get to 140 of support? Let's go. Let's get a little bit of support for the final hour. So, what is VistaCam map scoreboard? Look at this. How does this work? We're all level 1 and none of us know what we're doing.
Welcome to the fight, Gears. city is overrun with locusts, and the bastards are dug in deep, so expect significant resistance. Your objective is as follows. Rigs have been airdropped into defensive positions in multiple districts across the city. You are tasked with activating and defending these rigs as
How
they
does this
generate
work?
vital seismic data on locust movements throughout the region. Multiple
LNR together is my adrenaline injector.
During the
I don't know what it does.
Be on the lookout for these caches, should you require weapons, equipment, or ammunition in the field. I'll be providing you updates as you go.
Hello, Shookie. How are you?
Stow the chatter. We're up. Stay frosty. We're moving out.
We have to get to the rig and defend it. Okay. Hop, hop, hop.
Ah, yes.
Good attendance on YouTube today. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please like the stream.
Begin?
I like to get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. The engagement helps the channel a ton.
Begin?
So if you can, please like the stream. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. That'd be pretty weird.
Yeah. Maybe it's
Where's my
because
team?
nobody likes
What the
you
hell?
and they're just watching to hate on you.
Trying to go over here.
Might be that.
Did they say defend this objective? Where did my team go?
But it could be that, couldn't it?
Abdullah says, am I enjoying the game? Let me put it this way, Abdullah. I'm not disliking it. Okay, not at all.
It doesn't sound like that, does it?
Heavy boom shot.
Rigs online and scanning. Don't let this tech fall into enemy hands.
Which way will they be coming from?
Roger.
Behind? Did they seriously make a turret facing the wrong direction? Okay. We're at 118 likes. Excellent. Thank you to everyone who liked the stream. You guys are awesome. Thank you for that. I had no clear idea we had that many likes. All right. Let's see what this boat is. You know there's going to be hordes of enemies coming. We got to fend them off. Are they going to be coming from this direction?
So there's a hold mode with it.
See, they're coming the other way.
Wow, 12 player hold. That's impressive.
Don't push me!
Oh shit, what just happened?
Now watch this.
Down and out!
You know we got the troll here.
Friendly fire!
Oh, is there friendly fire in this? Oh shit, maybe there is. Oh, that was a good execution. Oh, oh, oh.
Reloading.
That's it? Okay.
All clear.
Wave 1 complete. So now how do you build your defenses?
Maybe just walk around and see what it says.
How does this work? You supply that. You could buy smoke grenades. You could buy different weapons.
Oh, God.
I have 1252. That's all you can do right now? Loadout, squad. Oh, you could buy squad perks. Can't do these yet. Rewards, nothing yet. All locked. Lock, 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 lock. Okay, so really nothing, right? Don't really need anything. What's this over here? Energy collected. Use it to supply cap. So that's just your currency to buy stuff. Okay.
I just didn't realise these guys were the
What's
boss.
this? This is what we're defending. Okay. Okay.
Friendly's nearby. Incoming locust!
He's got Scarlet Rock.
Got you. Struck down.
Thanks, no cap. Oh shit, I fucked it up.
Friendly down. Locked and loaded. Oh, that hurt. That's one drone.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm out of ammo. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's do this shit.
Missed it. That's it. That's the way. What's this? Ammo supply. Sweet. Okay. Can we build anything else? Do anything here? Build defenses or something? No, I guess this is a different one that you could defend, but we're not defending that one. Yeah, see? Huh. Thank you guys for the support. I'll shout that out when I get a chance. No cap, thanks for the $2.
Right? I mean, you got 10 seconds now.
Yeah.
There's no enemies yet. You can turn quickly. I mean, you got a good 2-monitor setup now, allow you to do that.
We've got whole
There's
position.
a boss wave, okay. Old stuff.
That's one drone. Let's do this. Smoke out. Oh, yeah. Drone down. Let's fucking go. Good to go.
Good night, bitch.
Now this I can work. Back in your hole.
Nice. Did we do it? Oh, we did it. That was it. Nice. We actually survived the wave. That was cool.
Nicely done out there, Gears. Scans complete. We've received
Nice.
the data from your rig.
Yeah.
Here's your rewards. Let's see what we got. Claim reward. 700 energy.
Ready to go. You did us proud. Dropping the coordinates for exfil. Make your way to the LZ and secure it.
So we have to clear the extraction area and then we're done. I didn't even use my adrenaline burst. I probably should have used it when I was fighting the boss, but I didn't even think of it.
Don't know why you're telling this now, but
Buy equipment here. See, buy again. I don't need it. I can't buy anything, see? Oh, razor mine? What the hell? It doesn't work.
remember them from the games you already
It
played?
literally doesn't work. It says razor mine. A, select.
Oh, what?
Doesn't do anything.
It's not good.
That's weird.
Yeah. I need clobbering.
Okay.
Need to clobber some of these guys.
So no cap had done a $2 super chat. He says Phil is a chill dude.
Oh yeah.
And Master Gooner. Gee, thanks. I appreciate that. What a great title. Blu-ray says, man, I hope this is a variation of Horde and not the main Horde, because this isn't real Horde. I don't know. I'm just playing what it said was Horde. This is what it said was Horde mode. Can't run any faster with this gun.
I've been using this all along.
Oh, this thing overheats like crazy. Oh, I ran out of ammo.
KR-80 can't land if the LZ is crawling with grubs. Clear them out.
Here they come.
I love that sound.
Oh shit, what's happening?
Too hot.
He's going, ooh, ooh. Oh, it's the gun doing that. I thought it was the guy I was shooting. It's the gun making that noise. Shit, he got down. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm getting home. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. Oh no. They came up, they spawned right next to us. Holy shit, this is bad.
Let's go!
Oh, we're fucked.
Ground forces, this is KR-80. I'm on approach. Clear the
Holy
extraction
shit.
point.
Damn right.
Big guy still here? Is he dead? Oh, he might be dead.
Oh my god.
Stand clear of the extraction point, or I'm gonna have to scrape you off the sidewalk.
Open your eyes.
Is that it? Or the King Raven?
We don't have all day. Get a
Okay.
move on.
Oh, look at this. Enjoy the ride, Gears.
Control, but your prime is climbing now. I've got a cabin full of
That's
friends
it.
and snitching to RTB.
I actually beat it at first try. Look at that. Primary objective completed. Squad members extracted. Died the least on your squad. How was I the most revived member if I was also the least died? Wow.
Because they picked you up the most because you kept going down. Is what that means.
What do you guys think of that mode?
He likes that because he didn't get destroyed.
Four-star mission rating. It was certainly something. So this is the team-based mode. This is the mode that you're going to play with other people in a team, right? You communicate, and it was very fun for co-op, but that's very different from old Horde mode. Old Horde mode used to be waves and waves of enemies, and it was like endless, wasn't it? Like an endless gauntlet. That was nothing like that. That was just 3 waves, a boss fight, and then an extraction. So that feels like most changed. And like what's his name here in chat said, he's like, dude, that's not Horde. I hope that's not the real Horde. Well, that was Horde Siege. So maybe that's different. Maybe that's the... Yeah, look. There's all these different modes. There's Blitz, Siege, and Standard Horde. So there you go. That was a new mode called Siege. Okay. Blitz, Siege, and Horde. Okay? There you go.
Like a Left 4 Dead type thing.
So no worries. Looks like Classic Horde is still in the game because people were like, that's way too easy. Here's your difficulties. Rookie, Infantry, and Commander. So you could make it harder as well. Okay. So thank you, NoCap, for the $2. Guys, we're at 112 of support.
Guys.
To 150. We'll be doing 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which would be a great episode of DSP Pack.
Guys.
All right, so can we do Horde mode? Should we? You want to do this on like Infantry?
Cringe.
Try it. I was Breacher, but I didn't even use my ability.
Guys.
I don't have 10 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! I only have 4 left. I was hoping to do them all on this stream. I was hoping to finish up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Box.
What?
But we would need to either hit $200 of total support or someone has to do a $50 contribution all in one go. If either of those happen, then we'll actually do that. Because I'm going to be playing this for about another 15-20 minutes, and then we'll have time for the pack rips. Right now, we're only doing 2, so it's going to be a very short episode of DSP pack rips unless we get some more support by the end of the stream.
We're begging.
So let's see how this goes. This is... No, wait. Horde Siege? I didn't pick Horde Siege. I didn't pick Horde Siege. I picked regular Horde. This is wrong. You saw I picked Horde. Regular Horde, right? I didn't want to do Horde Siege. Yeah, I don't want to do this.
I didn't do that.
I wanted to do regular Horde. For some reason, it gave me the wrong mode. Unless it just doesn't work in this beta, but then why would it be selectable in the menu if it doesn't work? Not sure.
I didn't do that.
Guys, can we get a tip bigger than $5?
Wow. We're really begging.
We didn't get any memberships today. Can we get someone to contribute on Kick by the end of the stream besides Cantaloupe?
Wow.
Since Cantaloupe literally is the sole supporter on
great
Kick today.
begging now. Good.
Someone tipped $1 asking to be mod. I'm not really trying to make too many new people mods these days. Simply because of the trolling. And what I mean by that is mods tend to get harassed on the internet. It's pretty messed up, honestly. So I've tried to kind of just keep it to a minimum and just keep stuff under control.
Amazing. Guys.
Princess Luna has gifted a membership. Thank you, Princess Luna.
Wow. Can someone else who
membership
isn't
of the
one of
day.
my weird suck-up dents gift a membership? Wow. One of my other weird suck-up dents gifted a membership. Brilliant.
Now we're up to 116 of support.
Thanks, Princess Luna,
Again, we get
who's
to 150,
clearly
we'll
a
do
woman.
3 packs for DSP pack rips, which would be awesome because, like I said, I want to try to finish these Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
You're clearly a woman.
You know what it is? There is only Horde Siege. Did you see that? Do you see what they've done? It says Horde Siege, and then when you go into it, it's only, I guess it's weird. The beta's not right because it says they're all here, but they're definitely not. Yeah. All right. All right, well, here's what we'll do then. Since we're at the end, we'll do versus again. We'll try to play again and see how it goes, okay? Try to do one more match. Satan, how are you today? How you doing, man? Welcome.
This one's really pissing me off.
All right, last match of the beta for me. If we get support and this ends up being a well-supported stream here in the finale, I'll play it again Sunday. If not, well then we're not playing it again Sunday. We'll just do something different.
No, he's playing like co-op now. It's more just that he's not getting the money he wants.
Great. Look at these. People have been playing non-stop again. Not good.
We're playing
we got a level 50 on the team, so I don't know. Maybe it'll even out. I don't know. I'm a noob, and that other guy's a noob.
Right. Yeah, he wasn't doing too well multiplayer. Fuck this fucking guy.
Eyes on target.
This boss is trash.
Oh, we all were killing each other with shotguns at the same time. Someone killed someone next to me. I killed someone, then someone got me. Like, damn. I fucked up. Oh my god.
Man, it was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. I played like shit.
These bosses are trash.
I died to a power weapon? Oh, I did? I didn't even
That's
know
what we're bringing back.
You're kidding. This guy's not playing.
Those
no,
things.
come on.
Oh,
This guy is AFK, not fucking playing.
Spam you. Look. God damn it. Bro, look at this.
I want to play a real game with a chance to win. I want to waste my time on idiots who fucking join and don't play. That's what the 3rd time that happened today. What a waste of time. What a waste of fucking time, man. Oh my god.
I told you.
All right, well, thank you to Globe Live for $2. I have no idea what on earth you're talking about, but I appreciate $2.
Excellent. That'd be a good tip.
And I got a $1.50 tip. This person says, I love your stuff. When I grow up, I want to be successful and have a loving family. Jasper is the best kitty.
Well, thanks for giving in the troll tips, guys. Well done, you fucking dead.
One day you will grow up. It's inevitable. Everyone does.
Oh, Jesus.
We're at 119 to support, guys.
Let's see if we don't get spammed instantly.
21 to go. Excuse me. 31 to go to hit our milestone and do 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, I would like to open all the Yu-Gi-Oh! At the very end of the stream. There's 4 packs. So if you guys can support, please do. Are you kidding? Is it glitched again?
That's not gonna hurt him, dude.
You gotta be kidding me. It's glitched again. Dude, what is wrong with modern gaming? No games work anymore. We just dealt with Marvel Tokon. This is ridiculous. It doesn't work. Look. This is out of control.
That's terrible.
So, 2 matches didn't load at all, just like that.
Garbage.
Okay? Several matches in ranked, someone would draw. Therefore, you couldn't actually play the match because it was always lopsided. Then, if you got the match to work, half the time, the matchmaking doesn't work properly, so you end up with a team stacked with level 50s and a team of newbies against each other.
It's a beta.
This is not boding well for the game. I will say this, I'm happy that it's on Game Pass. I am a Game Pass sub. I'm not going to cancel Game Pass or anything, so I'll be able to play it. But can you imagine buying the game, paying a full retail price for this? This is not a good game experience at all.
Yes.
This is ridiculous. No, the match isn't still in progress. The match was frozen, you idiot.
Idiot.
Oh my god.
They just want pack rips, bro. They just want their pack rips. Help them out.
I don't know about modern games design anymore. I just don't. Can you tell me why this doesn't work? Blu-ray says we moved past it's a beta excuses in 2026. This is the main game you're going to get at launch. Beta basically always has been like that, even more so nowadays. Correct. 100% I do not believe the final game will be better. Just look at what just happened with Marvel Tokon. The beta ran like ass on PC, so people complained. And they said, don't worry, we'll fix it in 2 weeks. Came out, broken. 10 gigabyte patch, still broken. I got another $1.50 tip. Am I going to get the Metal Gear Solid 4 remake? Well, I'm getting the collection, and people seem to want me to play Metal Gear Solid 4 at the end of the month, so the answer is likely yes. Alright, this is the last match. I hope we can play it. I'm trying to get a final match in. The game won't let me get a match. Oh, a team of level 20-somethings versus a team of level 1s and me at level 5. Okay. You've got to be kidding.
They won't.
I'm not giving context means the context is particularly important in this case.
You can climb up there? I didn't even know. You can climb on top of the case there. Because that's what he must have done. He must have climbed on top of the case when I was trying to get him. I'm done. I'm done. It showed the chainsaw cutting into him. It reversed the chainsaw and showed him shooting me.
That
It
used to happen in the old
literally
ones, to be fair.
reversed the fucking chainsaw.
That used to happen in the
That
old
was
ones.
already cutting into him. I'm done. The game is fucking terrible. Are you fucking kidding me? You reversed my chainsaw execution. I've never seen that happen before in a Gears game.
It did used to happen.
Have
in
you
the old
ever
ones.
seen a chainsaw kill
Yeah, I'm
someone
pretty
and
sure
then
it did
reverse
used to happen in the
time?
old ones. Yeah. You definitely used to get.
I'm done. Fuck this
you
game.
definitely used to get shot out of your chainsaw.
What is
occasionally.
wrong with modern game development? Can
you'd
someone
start hitting
answer
an
this
enemy with
question
it.
for me?
You'd kill
Why don't we have
somebody else,
any competent game developers anymore?
And it'd knock them out.
In
of it.
what fucking universe would you tell me that's competitive gameplay? That you fucking reversed my chainsaw execution.
Yeah, wage quit.
Fuck you, Coalition.
Wow.
Send this to them. Clip this. Hey, Coalition. Fuck you. You're a bunch of fucking hacks. You don't deserve a paycheck. Did you see how bad your fucking game is? That's insanity. Wow. Fuck this game.
Right. Nice
I
crash out,
can't
dude.
believe that. I literally can't fucking believe what I just saw.
Why can't you just casually
my
say it's
mind
trash
is
and beat the
blown.
boss like most of us do?
This is modern gaming. All right, but it's just a beta, right? It's just a beta. We just had a beta of Tokon. 2 weeks later, the game released exactly the same. They patched it. It's
That's a
still
fighting
the
game.
same.
That's a fighting game.
So I just like what's his name just said?
That's a fighting game.
I have no confidence whatsoever that this game will be better when it comes out in October.
Okay.
They do have time, okay? But I really have no confidence at all that they will make this game
Wanna
better.
tell them that?
This game is going to come out exactly the same. You've got to be joking me. So in the beta, here's what we've learned. Number one, the shotgun is insanely overpowered. All the other weapons are completely worthless besides the power weapons, right?
Like it's
Which,
always
of course,
been.
are limited. Number two, the actual matchmaking is atrocious. You'll constantly be matched with people that are level 50 tryhards if you're level 1 just trying to learn the
they're
game.
tryhards. Okay.
Number three,
tryhards.
the matchmaking doesn't work properly. It drops, it freezes,
You
it
mean
has
fans?
problems. If someone quits out of a ranked match, you literally lose for free. How is that your fault? Why are you getting penalized because someone quit? The game's terrible.
Okay.
That's incredible.
Okay.
I'll say this, the Horde mode was fun.
Okay, good.
The Horde mode, like, it seems like if you team up with friends and you go online and you do Horde mode waves, that could be pretty fun. I hope the campaign is good. It's hilarious that they've erased the modern plotline and they went back in time to make this game because no one cares about the modern plotline after 5.
No,
Me
people
included.
care.
Like, I think that they really ran
People
into the
want it,
ground.
seem to, either way.
But what a joke.
People care. It's just been
The
trash.
coalition sucks.
People
Really.
give a
And
fuck.
You know what? This is exactly what happened with Halo. So the original game studio that did a really great job with the original trilogy or whatever sells it off to Microsoft. Microsoft gives it to another studio. That studio can't make a good game to save their life. We haven't had a good new Halo, and we haven't
Maybe we
had a
should
good
call
new
Cliffy
Gears
B. He'll sort
since
it
the
out.
franchises got sold. What a horrendous joke.
Cliffy B had come back and saved Gears.
That's unbelievable. Well, another one bites the dust. Like, honestly, I don't even want to play it again. I was going to play it more on Sunday, but I don't think I want to play it again because it doesn't work.
Wow.
You erased my chainsaw kill. You pathetic loser game devs. You're
Wow.
so bad.
Wow. You going?
All right. Well, enough is enough. I'm done with that
Let's do
shit.
some
What a
pack
terrible
rips.
game.
Let's rip some packs.
I can't believe that. I'm actually
Yeah, let's rip
I'm
'em.
actually insulted. I'm legitimately insulted as a gamer that you think that we're going to play that shit like that.
Insulted as a gamer. Right. Do you know what? I don't care.
Like, the thing is, I
Fucking
put
baby.
up with the horrendous rollback netcode with
done.
fighting games, and I tell you how bad it is. That literally rolled back my fucking chainsaw. Fuck this. Fuck modern games. Fuck this shit. I really can't believe it.
The thing is, he's not saying fuck modern games because of all the sort of discussions we have. He's saying fuck modern games because he always gets chewed up whenever he plays multiplayer games nowadays and blames everything
Well,
but
we're
his
going
own
to do
ability.
DSP pack rips, folks. And, to be honest with you...
Here we go, begging. Begging. Begging.
I don't think it's going to be a great episode. It's 2 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! If we get more support, we could do 3 or 4. Like I said, I wanted to finish Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted to wrap it up because we
I
only
love how it looks like he's wearing a kimono almost. It almost looks like that's like where this bit goes across. It almost looks like it could be a kimono here.
4 packs left, but
it's so loose and weird.
We got $120 to support, so that's only enough for 2 packs.
Only enough for 2.
If you support right now, we'll do more Yu-Gi-Oh! I would love to finish the Yu-Gi-Oh! Box and do all 4 packs.
I have received an anonymous tip for $79, and it says, "Let's rip them." All right. That's definitely not going to happen.
I can't believe that.
I can't see that coming at all.
I'm actually really legit upset.
I'm upset
that the game is that bad. They reversed my chainsaw kill. They actually took it away from me.
Destroyed.
You have to understand, chainsaw kills are like one of the most fun, visceral things about Gears. And they just said, nah, fuck you. We take it back. Okay. All right, guys. Excuse me. Let's go. Let's get started. And hopefully we will get more support and we can finish the box during this episode. If not, it's just going to be 2 packs. Okay? All right, here we go. Oh, let me actually pause the music for the beginning. Okay. What is going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to another edition of... It looks like it's going to be a short episode. And the reason I say that is today on my first stream, we qualified to open 2 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. We only have 4 packs left in the box. So basically, we're at the very end, but we just couldn't make it happen. I was playing the Gears of War E-Day beta. It's not very good, so people weren't really supporting in droves. I don't blame them because the beta...
Wow, okay. It's because of the beta. So we're going to blame tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we're going to blame the beta for the poor pack things. Well, I'm not waiting for this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this at all, son. Right, YouTube, big ups. Thanks for hanging out. Come over to Twitch or the Kick chat, and we're going to be hanging.